All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good uh time zone.
Mordant the greatest.
Hey,
Said hello.
welcome in. How you doing today? What I should be saying is, I forget my usual intro
Mordant the
for the
greatest.
Misfits Haven.
Simon Oma
but,
has
Doing
resubbed.
decent.
Thank you.
Oh,
Cowboy.
yo, Simon.
Said happy time zone like.
Hey.
Cowboy. Said LOL.
It's a party up in here. What's up, guys?
Tiff tiff. Said apple teeny please.
Love you
Easy
after
on the
all.
teeny.
Apple tea, please. I love it. I forget my usual intro for this. But whatever. Hello. Welcome everybody to the Misfits Haven. Sit back, relax, grab yourself a drink. We're serving whatever's in your fridge. I have ginger ale. Behind the counter with me, we've got
Mordant the
Savvy,
greatest.
and
Said I got orange juice.
we got. Do you prefer mix or magic? I actually don't know.
Mixture. If you call me magic, I'm gonna assume you're talking to my cat.
Ah, fair
'Cause-
enough.
I came up with the username before I got my cat magic, and did not realize the similarities until like a full year later.
That's adorable. I'm gonna be real. That is adorable. Okay, mixture it is then. Well, welcome everybody. Glad you're all here today. I figured we were gonna
Tiff
sit
tiff.
here and chat at each
Said
other.
magic is a cute name.
It's a very
Aw.
cute name.
Thank you.
I also love your your kitty avatar.
Simon Uma.
It's
Yep.
so cute.
Said hi everyone.
It's so very cute.
So what
What's
kind of
up,
kitty is
Simon?
A tabby. Tabby cat.
The best kind.
Cool.
Every kitty's the best
I
kind.
also have another cat that is
Mordant the
Um,
greatest. Said
white.
dog.
No idea what species, but definitely
Mordant
white
the
with a
greatest.
bit of
Said I've got
light
3
brown
cats.
in it. That was name is Lucky.
Aw.
I could tell the story of how he got that name another time.
Fair enough. Y'all, today we're gonna talk at each other for however long we can manage. Because it's almost the end of Disability Pride Month, among other things, but we're focusing on Disability Pride. Because a lot of us here in this community are disabled.
Logic Pro X Gaming.
Hey, Logic!
Said coffee has been secured.
Hooray! Welcome in! How you doing tonight? We're gonna be sharing stories today about sort of our experiences as people with disabilities and stuff. We are by no means the end-all be-all of this disabled experience. It is far too vast for 3 randos on the internet to cover the entirety of.
Say that again.
But, like, if you have your own stories, we could probably squeeze you in here so you can tell them, or you can share them in chat. You know.
Mordant the greatest. Said my cats are Angel, who is very grumpy. We have Meow Eye, who is a fur missile, and
Cat
we've got
conversations
Dave,
are good
who
too.
is chronically stupid.
Oh, such
Adorable.
nice names. Appreciate your cats. Give them little kisses.
Heck yeah. So, since Logic has brought up that he's got coffee today, what's everybody else got? Because I figure we're
Mordant the
chilling out in a
greatest.
tavern setting, we might
Said
as
do
well.
mental disabilities count?
Yes.
Or are we just focusing on physical ones?
Di-
Tiff
disability in general, I would
Said
say
water.
yes.
Mordant the greatest.
I would have a
Said I've
nice
got orange juice and water.
tall glass of hard apple juice. Keeping
Very
with the
nice.
tavern theme.
Sure. I mean, I'm just rocking ginger ale, so don't even worry about it. But yes, mental disabilities, I would say, do in fact count. I feel like
absolutely.
I feel like it would be awkward if we didn't include that, That said, share only what you're comfortable sharing. The last thing I want to do is put somebody in an awkward, uncomfortable position. So if there's like something that you're like, you know what, I'm not sure I'm comfortable, then, you know, please take care of yourself. Is the thing.
But
Um,
yeah, there's nine groups of disabilities out there, according to some people. So
there are
all the
quite a lot.
disabilities.
Of course, I'm going to be focusing primarily on blindness, specifically low vision, because that's what I know. That's what I've got.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Um, I know Sabby has her own unique stuff as well. I mean, everybody does,
Yeah,
really.
it'll be
Let's be.
mainly blindness and hearing impairment. I might
Yeah,
get some autism in there, maybe, but blindness and hearing, and I'm a deafblind chick technically, so
that's fair. I have my suspicions that I might have like ADHD or something. Multiple people have questioned me on it. I don't have any particular stories related to that specifically because I don't actually know if I have it. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna leave that to those that do know and have. I'm not speaking for them, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Um, I mean, I'm not trying to
Uh,
speak for anybody really, but
I do have autism,
right on.
uh, low support, um, and I
Simon Uma
definitely had history
said you
in
definitely have
depression,
the autistic
anxiety.
tendencies, Min.
See,
Yeah.
see,
that's the
Simon's
forgotten
like,
one.
yeah, no, you got something going on.
I can confirm that some of the symptoms of autism and ADHD can overlap.
Cowboy
Yeah,
I had to look
said
up.
heads
I
up.
thought I had
Streamer it still
ADHD.
says you're playing Zelda.
oh, it shouldn't.
But
I literally changed that
yeah,
a little bit ago. Sorry, keep going.
but then I finally found a website that like clearly explained the differences better.
Very cool.
And oh, I have autism. Okay, but
Yeah,
I won't get into
Simon
delve into
Uma
that just yet.
said yeah they do
But
overlap.
yeah,
yeah. My
Morden
autism
the greatest
self-diagnosis, which is just as
said
valid
I've got a
as
fair few mental disabilities.
being professionally
I've got
diagnosed,
anxiety,
uh,
ADHD,
exactly.
depression, and potentially OCD, and I'm
happened.
potentially on the autism
It'll
spectrum.
be it'll be
Simon
2 years
Uma
ago in September.
said you can often have
Uh,
both together.
I first heard
Cowboy
about it in April of
said it might
2023 and
just be
going
a
to a
me
conference
problem, the category.
and
Yeah, I'm double checking the
being
category. Oh, it does still say Zelda.
and being
What the
presented
heck?
with
I changed this whole thing. Can I change it now? Son of a gun. I literally changed this whole thing before. Anyway, sorry. I'm just okay.
uh, I did good. So in April of 2023, I was at a conference, and one of the things there was being self-diagnosed as neurodivergent, autistic, ADHD, and whatnot. And because I was still in the neurotypical mindset, I like, okay, cool, I'll check this out. By the end of the conference, I changed myself to neuro questioning, which that was a fun life for until September. And then in September, I going to wound up bringing up with my counselor at the time and finding a Canadian website, which is really amazing, which like gives you entirely too many autistic tests.
Yeah.
And I say that lovingly. And after taking 5 tests and all of them coming up autistic, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm
Damn it.
autistic. And I just don't put it out there because
Alright.
one,
Everything should be updated. Sabby, keep talking. I will be
yeah,
back momentarily.
no problem. I once taking all those tests, I absolutely consider myself autistic and self-diagnosis for a variety of reasons. One, because of family, because that would just be a whole bunch of drama.
Mhm.
and two, because all of the major autistic traits that I have can be explained by my disabilities. Like for example, oh, I can't recognize nonverbal cues. Oh, well, I mean, I'm blind, so that explains that theoretically.
I have
Or
returned.
cool, cool. Or I can't, uh, you know, I get overstimulated. Oh, well, that's because you're hearing impaired anyway, and it's too damn noisy. So yeah, but
I can see how it'd be difficult to parse out the quote unquote usual signs of autism if you're uh, missing a sense.
yeah, especially because I was, I've been masking for a
Yeah,
number of years, living in a neurotypical society for a number of years. So
absolutely, that is true.
I went most of my life not knowing really anything about it. Like, I have a cousin who's autistic, but like, he's in a much different place on that spectrum, kind of thing. So like, I went most of my life not really knowing much until relatively recently, and people start asking me like, "Hey, do you have like ADHD? Do you have?" I'm like, "I don't know." And then I started seeing videos on TikTok talking about things, and I'm like, "Wait, I really relate to that. Maybe there might be something there. I have no idea. I'm not gonna trust TikTok." But like, I think Sabby, I think you sent me. It was either you or Simon that sent me like some of those test thingies before, and it's like, okay, yeah, a solid maybe.
and it probably was Simon.
Might have been. It was one of you.
More than the greatest.
Yeah, yeah.
Said when it comes to me and autism, I haven't been officially diagnosed,
But
but
yeah,
the first time
that's
I
the
met my
difference
medical
between
provider for my mental
visible
health
and
meds,
invisible
about half
disabilities,
an hour into our first session, she looks at my
which
mom
is a
and asks her
whole
if
other
I'm
discussion.
autistic. My mom said
Visible
I might be on
disabilities
the
being
spectrum,
those
but
that
we
are
don't
evident,
know.
like my blindness and hearing impairment,
I'm gonna,
low vision.
I'm gonna. Uh, TTS was kind of drowning you out there, Sabby.
Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying that's the difference between visible and invisible disabilities. Those that are evident, the visible ones, and those that are not evident, the invisible ones.
The invisible ones are especially rough, and I'm saying that as like from secondhand experience, really. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah,
First-hand experience, it's hard.
I believe it. I believe it. Um, cause like I don't want to go into like super details. It's just my mom has I believe it's like fibromyalgia. It was brought on like after a car accident that she was in back in like 2015. Um, and it's really hard for her to like, get through her day and move around
Simon
and
Ma
stuff.
said fibromyalgia.
Yeah. Wow, that said that weird. Oh no, it was typed in weird. Okay, that's why. Uh, but yes. Um, yeah, so I remember I had to move back in with my parents back in late 2015 for a while, and that was probably a month after the car accident when like my mom was still sort of adjusting through
Simon Ma
everything and going through physical
said is
therapy and
really hard to
stuff.
get recognized from first-hand experienced.
Yeah. The one thing that I ran into in particular with that is
Simon Ma
some of my
said
aunts.
sorry finger slipped.
You're good. Some of my aunts just like consistently didn't believe that she was constantly in pain.
Oh my
I
god.
remember distinctly going to my uncle's birthday party. And a bunch of us were there just sort of chilling, And my mom offhandedly mentioned that, you know, she was struggling with something, and dealing with a lot of pain and things like that. And my one aunt just sort of like looked at her going like, it's like, what, still? Like, it's been like several months. Are you still not better? I guess you're really milking that insurance.
Simon
And I'm
Ma
like, whoa!
said, "Yet I get that one Z lot. People just don't understand
I
and say
am
you should suck it up,
aghast.
or how can you be in pain?"
It took everything to hold myself back just because I did not want to start a scene at my uncle's party. But like, I was just like, dude, you don't you're not around to see what she's been through. I had been helping with grocery shopping and stuff like that to, like, you know, my mom would still go, you know, because she has fancy working eyeballs. Um,
Those
and there's
valuable
literally
things.
points where, like, she would cramp up in the middle of the store and just the pain would just be so bad that she would literally just not be able to walk for a while or even stand half the time. And I'd have to support her because it just gets so bad sometimes and things like that. And I'm just like, you wouldn't be saying, like, and I'm looking at my aunt going like, you wouldn't be saying the things that you just said, if you were actually around to see what was going on.
Yep.
You know, and I'm like, you got some audacity just throwing that out in the middle of a party also, but you know, what do I know?
Cowboink said, "Yeah, the feeling as if you have to prove it is an interesting part of it."
Unfortunately,
Morden
way
the
too
greatest
common though.
Yeah,
said, "Oh my gosh,
Yep.
that's horrid."
it's
If you
pretty
can't see
rough,
it,
yeah.
then if you can't see it, then they must be making it up. Or if you can see it, they still might be making it up because they're just trying to either A, be lazy, or B, take advantage of the government.
Yep.
Oh, I have a story about that. Reminded me of a super fun story. Um,
Simon Uma said, "It's not great to constantly have to defend your disabilities."
no, it sucks. It really sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I remember there was one time. I've told some of these stories. I've already told y'all. Some of y'all have been here for a while. Will probably know some of these. But there was this one time back in high school. I was in the independent living program at the school, and every week, one of the people in our dorm would take a turn going grocery shopping. And so the staff would take us, and they would help us out with it and stuff like that, just to kind of, you know, training for the real world, as they put it. Um, and it was my turn that night, so me and this one and the one lady on staff that night, we went, and I decided that I was gonna leave my cane in the car because pushing a shopping cart while holding a cane, while holding
Yeah,
baskets, it's really cumbersome, right? And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
I have a guide with me and stuff like that. It'll be fine. I don't really need the cane right now. Um, and the staff even agreed, like, yeah, just leave it behind. It's fine. So, you know, I get out the car, I get out the van, I grab the baskets. We start heading toward the store, and there's this dude that just starts like harping on about like, as like, oh, must be nice to take advantage of the government and stuff like that, and all this other stuff. Because like the van that we were in had the government logo on it, because our school is funded directly by the government and stuff like that. So like, um, you know, you drive anywhere with them, they know, they the, the people know basically. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and he starts talking about faking disabilities, blah blah blah, this that and the other thing, and just really just being nasty. Like all the way walking up to the grocery store, and I'm sitting there going like, "You want me to pull out my CNB card, bud? I can literally prove to you right now that I am in fact disabled." And you know, and the dude just immediately turns around and just continues walking. I'm like, "No, no, no! You want to see it? I can pull it out right now." And he never turned around. He just stopped talking immediately. I'm just like, wow, dude. Some people just have all the balls until they get immediately challenged, and then they back down
Yep.
immediately because they
Yep.
know they have no leg to stand on, no
Yep.
metaphorical
Punch a
leg to
bully in the
stand on.
mouth. Punch a bully in the mouth, and they'll shut up usually.
It was ridiculous. I was just like, wow, like really?
In fact, why do I have to prove my disability to you?
Yeah. I was fully prepared to take it out, though.
Cowboy.
Like, I had my hand on my wallet. I
Said
was
I
like, I'll
once
show
had a
you.
professor in the
I'll
rehab
show you the
department
card.
in undergrad say to me, "Oh, you're not that disabled." During our first meeting, ma'am, did you not see me wobble into your office with my funky spine?
You're not that disabled. What does that
Oh.
even mean? Like,
Not disabled enough.
you're not
Oh,
that disabled. It's like, still disabled.
Oh,
That's
That's
so
awful.
awful. That's legitimately
Yeah.
awful. I think the worst experience I personally had in college was my philosophy professor, who decided that he was going to completely ignore the green sheet that had all my accommodations on it. Was like, well, you're an adult, figure it out. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh. Oh.
That ain't how it
Oh.
works, though. Which, that ain't how it works.
He's like, I don't give out the PowerPoints.
Simon Uma
You're supposed to take notes.
said I kept getting that one when trying to get Manitoba
Although-
funding until they changed the requirements to get
Although
it.
then again, going back to, okay, this is the teacher degree coming out of me, but if you're talking about professors back in the 2000s,
Oh no, this was
They,
2013.
yep, still, those professors, especially if they were like the old hands, they absolutely would not have known anything about differentiation, which for those keepers going
Simon
on
Uma
differentiation is basically
said the not disabled enough,
making
so annoying.
making sure that
Cowboy
every student in a
said
lesson
unfortunately that is far from my
can
worst story
access the
from
information
college.
and engage with you in the information. That's only been a thing that's been taught in the last decade, maybe. So, not that I'm excusing him by any means, but
Yeah, no, that is some BS. Also, Cowboink, I unfortunately believe you entirely.
Morden the greatest said I hate when people say that kind of thing to me, like, oh, your mental issues aren't that bad. You should be grateful for your life. And I'm just sitting there like fucking excuse me?
Yeah, no, that's some... Wow. Yeah. I just... Like, I don't understand. I don't understand the audacity of, I guess, able people that just don't get it. I don't know. Like, obviously, there are people out there with some actual sense and compassion and stuff, but, like, the ones that say shit like that, I don't get that. I don't understand it. I genuinely don't get it. I remember too when I was in college though, I had a rough time, and like my brother, someone who is totally blind and also went to the same college at the same time, he thought I was making this up, but I would walk through the halls and I'd have my cane out. And I kid you not, there would be like this 5-foot radius around me of just pure emptiness while everywhere else was just completely crowded. So I always had this like isolation bubble around me.
Yep.
And I hated that. I despised that. I also had this issue of like those same people would constantly push ahead of me to get on the bus, to the point where sometimes I would miss my ride home because people just kept shoving me out the way. One time I put my cane away just to see what would happen, and nobody did that. I got to go on the bus first, and I'm like, this is opposite of what it should be. What the hell is happening?
Oh, I want to rage so badly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh my
That's crazy.
Morden the greatest.
I don't really
Said
have
like,
any like
yeah,
major
I know I'm not starving or homeless
negative
or in
college
an
stories.
abusive household, but I
The
still
one
have
thing I will
mental
say in
issues.
college,
Like some
though,
people
pretty much
really
was the
need to
last time
stop
it
playing
happened,
show and tell with their thoughts.
was I would notoriously have what I call disability days, and that would just be days where usually blindness, sometimes hearing impairment, but it would just be days where everything just seemed to be going wrong. Like Murphy was hanging out with me all day long and dropping my cane, tripping down steps or whatever, even if I'm using the cane and whatnot, to the point where I would get back to my room and I would literally just cry scream, like, why do I have to be the way I am? Kind of thing.
I honestly, I feel that. Also, also Morton the Greatest. Um, yeah, like depression and shit. Like it doesn't. People are really insensitive when it comes to that. It's ridiculous, honestly. And I'm sorry you had to deal with that because, like, I've
Morden the greatest.
I've been in dark spots
Said
myself.
it is not one size fits all.
No, it is not.
Tiftif
It's a huge spectrum.
Said my mum could technically be
Yeah.
classed as
Oh,
disabled
absolutely.
as she badly messed up her leg years
High
ago on a
partial is
camping
not the
trip.
same as a total.
Unfortunately, since nothing was followed up on the initial injury, she falls into that dreaded zone of not disabled enough.
I hate that that's even like a thought. Not disabled enough is like the worst thing that should not exist. Like that thought, if you're disabled, you're disabled. Like there should be no enough. It should just be. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm making sense. But yeah,
Oh, you totally
No,
are.
I get it.
um
And it's not just a disabled thing. It's all the minorities.
yeah, no, for sure.
All the minorities. Like this question of
Tiftif B.
passing.
Said she can
And
still
whatever,
move around
however you
fine
wanna
around the
brand it.
house as long as she's careful. But it's been hard seeing her in pain and not be able to do anything.
Valid.
Morden the greatest. Said like, huh? What, do you want my life to be worse? Is that what you mean by not disabled enough?
Honestly. No, like legitimately, that's I feel that so much. And of course, we're in the ad break. That's awkward. Well, this is one of the reasons why I was debating on switching to YouTube. To get rid of the ads for people without them having to pay me money.
When ads appear on YouTube anyway, unless you have like an ad block.
Not if you're
No.
not if you're not partnered. Unless they content ID you.
And live streams don't give you ads on YouTube.
They do if you're partnered.
Okay.
Which I am not. And I probably won't be for a very, very long time, if at all. And that's okay.
Yeah. Yep. All the live streams I've been a part of, they clearly were not partnered either. So
And there we go. We're back. Don't worry about us just complaining about ads for a minute and a half. Happy commercial break, everybody. Jeez. Alright.
Morden the greatest. Said LOL just got back from them.
Yep. Welcome back,
Salmon Amok.
everybody.
Said I'll admit my YouTube stream was a fun time.
Your stream, Simon, was great. You had a great first time. Speaking of which, where's my button? Where's my button?
Button?
I have a button for Simon.
Ah.
You rock!
There we go.
Go check out at Simon Oma on YouTube. He's pretty rad.
There we go. Simon's recently started streaming, and I'm sure he'll be doing more.
Said thank you.
Of course, dude. You shout me out, I shout you out. That's how we do it.
Aw.
More
But
than figurative.
anyway, sorry. We
Said,
completely
"Oh,
got
cool."
totally off track actually, but it's fine. I lost my train of thought. I am currently squirrel brain. This is one of the reasons why people ask if I have ADHD. I see something in the corner. Ooh, shiny. That's it. I don't know. I know that's not like the only thing, but like it's certainly one. But yeah, what were we talking about before?
Not disabled enough.
Right. Oftentimes I feel like I'm caught between being disabled and not being disabled, even though that's not actually true. Just because I'm not totally blind. I still have
Tiff B.
vision, so like often.
Said Dusty, did someone say shiny? If you know,
exactly.
you know.
Exactly. But oftentimes I'm like, I feel like I'm not blind enough to be able to relate to certain things in the blind community, and then I'm too blind to be sighted, and it's weird. Yeah. And that's different than the whole not disabled enough BS that the world so often dishes out at us, but I don't know.
No,
That's where I'm at sometimes, where I feel like I don't fit into either box, even though I'm very clearly in the yeah, you're fucking blind category.
Yeah, but that's why we always say that no two of us are the same, because you and I are both technically visually impaired.
We are both blind.
Yeah, we're both blind, visually impaired, however you want to slice it. I, however, the only vision that I have and I cling to like my life depends on it, is light perception.
Gotcha.
So that means that inside, if it's fluorescent lights, I can see that without a problem. If it's incandescent lights, I can see that by staring. Unfortunately, I cannot see the moon. I may be able to see a computer screen or a TV if everything else is dark.
Fair.
I can see
Tiff
shadow.
Said I'm sorry, not blind enough.
Inside.
Suffering succotash. Is the
outside, I
cane
can
just a
totally see the
fashion
sun.
accessory then?
Not necessarily street lights. So
Tifa, I love your comments half the time.
So me having light perception, guess what that means? I cannot use magnification, among other things. I couldn't tell you the difference between red font and black font on a computer.
Right.
So
Red font would be rough.
yeah, well, I just had to use my two
Tiff B.
favorite colors.
No, I gotcha, I
Said
gotcha.
I'm trying to keep it clean in
So,
a creative way.
both of
LOL.
us are
Oh,
blind,
dude,
but-
don't worry about keeping it clean. We swear all the time.
Yeah, both of us are blind, but in very different ways. And honestly, I also, my left eye is totally blind, and there definitely is a difference between having light perception and totally blind. So
Yeah.
I like to joke that the left side of my face doesn't work, because that's the blind and deaf side, where the right side of my face is hearing impaired and visual and light perception. So
I have no useful anything vision wise in my left eye. I lost that I lost anything useful when I was 6. Overnight. In my sleep. It was terrifying.
Oh wow.
Um,
It was 5. It was 5 for me.
Literally, I went to bed
Morden the greatest.
with my eyes working
Said oh damn.
with my eyes working about as fine as they could. My eyes always sucked, but like, you know, maximum capacity for me, which is not saying a whole lot. And then I woke up the next morning and everything was weird. I was disoriented for an entire week. My mom didn't believe me because she thought I just wanted to get out of school because of the bullying I was dealing with at the time. I was 6, keep in mind. And they didn't treat me super great at the Catholic school. So that was super cool. Except not. So mom decides, "Oh, you're fine. You're just going to go to school." So I go to school completely disoriented and scared and terrified and trying to tell people like, "Hey, there's something wrong." But I didn't have the words to really describe it to them. I'm just like, I can't see properly, something's wrong. And they're like,
Yep.
well, you're blind anyway, so who cares? They're like, well, you can still see. So they didn't understand that it was a spectrum. They thought it was like an on-off switch.
Yeah.
So it's like you can either see or you can't. They didn't understand that didn't work that way. So they're just like, oh, well, you can still see, so you can do your work. And I'm like, not really. Sure enough, I struggled. My teacher got frustrated, dragged me to the principal's office in tears, and then we call my mom, I'm in tears, and then my mom finally realizes that something was wrong. And she comes to pick me up. Sometime later, we end up at the eye doctor, and he was the one to tell me, yeah, so you're blind in your left eye. I was still so disoriented at that point that that's not how it seemed to me. It took me an entire week to properly adjust to it, to realize, oh yeah, my left eye is gone. Huh. My entire perception of reality just got
Simon
completely shattered in my
said
sleep.
if only able-bodied people could get that disabilities
That's
are a
crazy.
spectrum.
So
Tiff B.
That's wild.
Said
Yeah.
here's something I found out
that is
recently.
completely
The
different.
current goalkeeper for the women's English football
For
team,
me-
Hang on,
soccer
Savvy.
for US viewers, was born with strabismus. She had ops when she was younger and just won the European Championship for the second time.
Oh, damn.
So, what?
I'm gonna have to look that one up later. I don't actually know what that is.
Strabismus?
Yeah, I don't actually know what that is.
what y'all talking about?
Are you listening to TTS, Sabby?
No, I'm just in the chat.
Ah,
Ah,
that's why you keep talking over it. Understood.
Yeah, exactly.
wait, what? I'm just in the chat too. How am I hearing the text to speech?
I'm streaming it to Discord.
Oh, I'm on your stream. Okay,
Yep.
now I understand.
Well, something's not adding up technologically, but so for me, June 16th, 1994. Those keeping score at home. That is 8 days before Lion King came out. Woke up that morning, and it was a summer camp day. So woke up that morning, had summer camp, went to McDonald's, ordered a sausage biscuit, hash brown, and orange juice. I do distinctly remember staring at the McDonald's menu, and also looking at the McDonald's Playhouse thing because that was so iconic for me as a kid. Get to camp, eat my breakfast, and Then by now it's like 8:20 Eastern, because I was in Atlanta at the time. 8:20 or so Eastern.
Mm.
Go to my French class, and we had the opportunity of learning French, choosing our names, and so I chose my name, which was Jean back then, and go to sit down, look to the left, see nothing but green. Look to the right, see nothing but green. Look in front of me, see nothing but green. Look below me, see nothing but green. So the first 7 words I uttered as a blind person were, "I can't see my name. I can't see Jean." And the teacher, she wanted to know what I said, and of course I did not say anything because in that moment I did not want to be classified as weak in front of my rival.
Tiff
And
Tiff B.
that was at the age
Said
where
strabismus is a disorder that
guys and
affects the
girls,
eyes. It's
you
when
know,
the eyes don't
don't
properly
like each
align
other
when looking at things.
and have rivalries
It
with
can
each other
occur
and
in
whatnot.
both kids and
So
adults, and if not treated could lead to double vision or what they call lazy
I
eyes.
Okay.
what happened?
The person
Tifa-
explained what.
Tiva explained what I still don't know how to say it. Strabiscus. I'm
Okay, gotcha.
gonna be honest. You're really gonna want to tune into TTS.
Gotcha. Okay. Will I be able to do that over here on the Discord side?
Yeah,
How do I do
I'm
that
literally streaming it to Discord. Kind of like the same way we do with the moon circles, but just with
Tiff Tiff
TTS
B.
instead.
Oh,
Said it's spell
okay. I'm slow.
strabismus if that
I'm
helps.
slow.
Strabismus.
Cowboy.
Got it.
Said I hated my classes about
Okay, yeah, wow.
disability and
Yeah.
rehab in college. The post it as a
So-
very
so
us
this is
vs
the
them
moment where
problem.
Savvy
It was
does
a
this
weird
thing called a
experience
facepalm.
learning about disability
Facepalm.
from an outside perspective.
Okay, so when TTS is going, Savvy, it is hard to hear
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I got it.
So, just when it's going on, just I don't know, just take a step.
I will now that now that I've hit this one button
Yeah.
on watch mini stream.
Yep. No, you're good. You're good. Lessons about disability and rehab in college. I need to read it again. They posed it as a very us versus them I hate that shit. That is some bullshit right there. It was a weird experience learning about disability.
Simon Uma. Said I'm gonna go eat now.
From an outside perspective. Okay, enjoy your food, Simon.
Cowboink. Said I try to send my TDS messages at the natural pauses in conversation but the robot has other ideas.
You're good, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that, Cowboy, because there's nothing natural with me and pauses. So
No, but like the us versus them mentality.
Simon Uma.
It happens
Said
in
good
both.
chat. Have fun.
Appreciate it, dude. The us versus them mentality happens in both the disabled and non-disabled communities, and it's just
yep.
It's so unnecessarily adversarial. Because a lot of people just view it as, oh, these people just want special treatment. It's like, no. We're fighting for our needs. Because believe me, if I was in a situation where I did not need to... Uh-oh. Oh no, we lost mixture. Oh, bummer. They said their internet might not hold. They said that was a possibility. Oh. Welcome back. Possibly. Oh, okay. We'll deal with it as it happens, I guess.
Yep.
But yeah, no, if I had the choice, right, I would not be using a magnifier. I would not be using the Minecraft mods that I use for accessibility. I would not use a cane if I had the choice. These things are not things that I want. These things are things that I need.
Oh, trust me. If I had the choice, I absolutely would not be using a hearing aid.
If I had the choice, I
For
would not
example.
wear sunglasses on a cloudy day because cloudy days physically hurt. Like, I. Welcome back, Mixture. Uh-oh.
You may be muted.
Oh, test test.
There we go, we can hear you.
There you are. Yep. Yep.
All right, sorry. Internet's awful.
You're
Has
good.
been awful for several months,
You're
and
good.
unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to jump on the stream. Unfortunately,
Ah, got it.
because when I what's your name again? Eclectic pothead.
Abby.
That's savvy, yeah.
She can just call me Abby.
Sorry.
I
When
love that.
Savvy hopped onto the stream, all of a sudden the quality went
Tiff
from
B.
bearable to
Said the woman of many names.
bad. So
Yikes. Alright, well, we will...
Right.
Technical difficulties, we will deal with them as we can. And by that I mean we'll roll with it and do what we can. It's fine.
Yep.
um, I'll see if I can watch the Twitch stream on my phone.
Oh,
that
yeah, no
way
worries.
When speaking's happening, I can pause. But yeah,
Yeah, that should work.
yeah.
Well,
I'm going to take a second to call for a
Tiff
pizza.
B.
oh
And,
Said to
yeah.
be honest,
Pizza sounds
it's getting
awesome.
maybe
rather
to-
blurry on Twitch all of a
and then I'll
sudden.
have to step away
Tech
for a bit to
difficulties
pick it up.
maybe, not too
But
sure.
I'll still be on here.
It's gotten blurry on Twitch.
Oh no.
That's weird. My ping is full. What the
And
hell,
technical
Twitch?
difficulties just spread.
Tiff B. Said might have just been me.
It's possible? Twitch has been
More
weird
than
for
the
me
greatest.
lately, though. I don't know.
Said I've been told the whole it's just special treatment before. It sucks ass.
I've been told that in gaming communities.
Tiff B.
Oh, don't even
Said
get me
I switched it
started
from
on
auto
special
and it
treatment.
seems to be better.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay. That's probably what it is. It probably, like, thought your connection was just like, yeah, no. Auto's dumb. Auto is theoretically
even-
helpful, but dumb.
Don't even get me started on special treatment. Like, the one special treatment thing that I used to have to fight with people about all the time, not teachers necessarily, because they understood it, but students in high school, well, basically all throughout school, until I got to high school, because I didn't need it in high school since everything was right there. But because I was dealing with, for example, a high school sized middle school, I would always leave 5 minutes early from class in order to get to class on time. And there would be students who would be like, "Oh, you're just getting preferential treatment and this, that, and the other." It's like,
It's 5
no.
minutes, relax.
Those 10 minutes actually make a difference, people. Because I had to gather all of my stuff, which is much more than a book bag. So
Oh gosh, did you have to carry like a mountain of braille books like across a campus?
I remember in elementary school. I remember in elementary school, I had to have a freaking cart.
Yeah,
To put for the brailler,
Shit,
the
I wish
braille
I had a
stand,
cart.
the book.
Wait, you had to take a brailer all the way around with you?
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Bruh.
yeah, not yeah. When I was first mainstreaming in elementary school, yeah,
Tiff Tiff B.
Good gods.
Said bruh indeed.
Those things, because brailers are not, like, y'all just Google Perkins brailers.
yeah,
They are basically really
Cowboink.
heavy, clunky
Said I curse
typewriters.
gamers who are against accessibility tools and making games easier with the slowest internet imaginable.
Honestly.
If I want to play Skyrim as a horsey dress-up game, that's a me problem.
and the other thing too is like the
I love
other
that.
thing too is with braillers, you had to make sure you didn't like run into the wall because obviously you want to have a
No,
functioning
because
brailler. So
those things are expensive. You do not want to
yeah,
fuck those things up.
nope,
Because where I went to school, right? Like obviously, when I was still at the Catholic school, there was only like one brailer in the vicinity in the entire school, and like they only used it to teach me and my brother braille. And then
yeah,
when we went to the blind school, there was literally one brailer per desk in that entire school. So we did not
yep.
have to. So, like, even in high school and stuff, we did not have to take brailers across, like, those things are heavy.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Those
yeah.
things
Like
are
I
really
remember,
heavy. Like, if we had braille displays and stuff, then we had to take those, obviously. If we used print, we had to take our pencils. We had to have our own pencils and things. But our own brailers, they're like, those things are not easy to get, so we're just gonna provide them, and you can use them.
yeah, and my when I was in the sixth grade, I loved everything about my sixth grade desk. Like it was basically the desk was the size of an office desk instead of a school desk, and in front, you know, in front you'd have room for your braille and your book stand, and it was big enough where you could have enough room to put another book on the side you needed to read, so you have space to write things out in braille and refer to stuff above hand
Hmm.
on your right. And then even below, there was a place for keeping your books. So I love that desk. That my sixth grade desk was awesome.
Cowboink. Said I worked at an IL center for a while and I love the brailers, they're like very easily reparable horses to me.
So I
Heavy
just
and
put my
clunky
headphones
indeed, but
back
I
on,
would
like,
fix a brailer 1,000 times over before I fixed one printer.
That's wild.
That's fair.
I thought about potentially getting a brailer again, but like those things are expensive. So I got like a $20 slate and stylus on Amazon. And I'm like,
Oh,
all I
you,
wanted to do was braille tarot cards. I did not need a whole ass brailer for that.
yeah. Well, you
I was,
just said a swear word to me, a slate and stylus.
I fucking
I was
love those
I was
things.
about
Sorry.
I was about to ask if a brailer was a modern slate and stylus thing.
Oh no,
I don't know. I'd be hard pressed to say modern, but yes.
Upgraded. Like I
well,
Definitely easier to work with.
what so I like was writing a story with a disabled character who is mostly blind. So I was trying to that lived in like the 1930s. So I was
Oh,
trying to
yeah.
look up how you'd write braille during that time period,
Yep.
and that was what I got.
Yeah, the slate and stylus, I fucking love those things because like they're great for small things, and you can get ones that are the size of a piece of paper, so you can write entire pages with them. But you have to put in each dot individually, You have to
And
poke each dot individually, and you have to do it mirrored, because once you're done, you flip the page over and then you get the actual text.
Yeah.
But like, if you're not holding that thing properly, and even if you are, that can be really hard on your hand.
whereas I hate the slate and stylus with a passion because the slate and stylus requires dexterity,
Yes, it does.
and that was not a thing. Like the the I the one thing I did like about the slate and stylus was it allowed my nerdy brain to translate backwards English into regular English.
Mhm.
So like,
Yeah, because you have to kind of
using
think.
my
You have
name.
to kind of think backwards when you. A slate and stylus will
So,
really test your literacy skills. Let me tell you.
oh yeah. So like using my dead name as the example in Slayton Stylus language, my dead name is Haljet. And if anybody can figure that out,
I
that is on you.
love. I love mirrored braille. It's so stupid, but it's great.
And my last name is Ishward Tar. So yeah, but Mirror Bro, that part was fun, but actually executing it, no thanks.
See, it's you can legitimately mirror a lot of words until like the letter Y is involved.
Well, why become and? So
When it's on its own.
well, yeah, then it becomes well, Candy would
Yeah,
actually
see, it's
be
well, yeah, no,
yeah.
I guess you could use the and contraction in words and stuff, but like it still translates weird. It still translates weird.
Oh yeah, no, I feel you because like Candy sounds like that would be pretty cool, but it actually turns into cyan.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, I gotta look up the Braille alphabet again. See how bad this Y really is.
Oh, I actually have something that might help with that. I found
Oh, do you have one of those cards?
I found an image on Facebook the other day, and it was like detailing um the Braille alphabet and stuff. So I'm gonna see if I can send that to you, Mixture, real quick.
Okay,
I would drop it in
Speaking of,
chat, but I honestly do not have the spoons for a description. So
fair enough.
let me throw
I
this
feel
at
that,
you.
but
I stole this off of Facebook.
see, that's the other thing too is because I was so young, I don't remember learning print. Obviously, I did learn print, but I don't remember learning print. But I absolutely remember learning Braille, and the THE sign drove me fucking nuts.
That's the one that is the backward Z.
Exactly.
And yes, I'm saying Z.
It's Z.
No.
You freaking Canadian.
Damn right I'm Canadian. What do you want? You want to fight about
somehow
it?
I somehow I somehow I side with you, even if you are Canadian.
the only thing I can say is, you want to fight about it?
Oh, I'll be glad to fight about it, but on my territory.
Uh-uh. You attacked the Z.
It is the Z.
You attacked it, I just declared it. That's it.
It is a Z.
Hard disagree. Although I will appreciate the rhyme potential of Z. And, well, they both have rhyme potential, to be fair. Ad break is over. Time to stop rambling about the alphabet.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the
Thank you
problem
for that
with
info.
many and me and DPM.
Yeah, no worries. I would share it in chat if I could. I don't have an easy way to show fun, cool images but there are plenty of cool, fun Braille tutorials and stuff. There was a website, I forget which. I think there's a few where you like if you search up like Braille text generators and stuff, like you can find excuse me, you can find websites that'll like you type in a word and it'll show you what it looks like in Braille and stuff like that. It'll even tell you
I wouldn't
it'll
be.
even tell you like what dots that you should put in.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Man, I don't remember what it was, but when I was first learning what Braille was and learning the principles of the cell, there was this really cool one cell device that if you it would be basically set up like a braille writer without the heavy machinery. So if you locked it in place horizontally, that would be, you basically using the brailler as if you were going to use the brailler. So dots one, two, three on the left, dot four, five, six on the right,
Yeah.
Sorry.
and then take out whatever pegs you want and bring them together vertically, and you would get a chance to see what the cell looked like.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. When you said single cell device though, that reminded me of there are these keychains you can get where it's like four braille cells like arranged in like a square. So it's like a rectangular thing, and each side of it is a different braille cell. And you
Okay.
could turn it like kind of like a Rubik's cube almost to make different letters on each side. And I
Interesting.
remember one of the student teachers that was in one of my classes, like when I was younger, had one of those, and like it was the equivalent to me anyway. It was the fun equivalent of a fidget toy, and I played with that thing for like an hour. She had to be like, "Can I have my keys back?"
Can I have that back?
And I'm sitting there going, "Can I have the keychain?" No, no, I want my keys back. I need to go home. Good times.
But yeah, oh yeah, oh absolutely, good times, and of course, most blind people, visually impaired people, and whatnot, in the late '90s, early 2000s, always dealt with these wonderful squishy things called sticky wicks, or were they wicked sticks?
You're gonna have to fill me in.
So imagine pipe cleaners if they were made of soft, squishy material like a gummy worm.
That sounds
Imagine non-edible gummy worms.
weirdly unpleasant.
No, you don't eat them, obviously, but
No, that's what's unpleasant. Like why?
no, they were
That
fun to play with.
texture in a non-edible form sounds cursed as hell.
It was a great time. It was a great time.
I'll take your word for it, cause yikes. That sounds cursed. I never had those. You know, it was a weird fun thing to play with when I was a kid though. Um my school had a lot of those like tactile
Morden
stickers
the
that you could put
greatest.
on stuff.
Said that texture in edible form sounds bad lol. Tiff Tiff B.
I mean, gummy
Said I came
worms.
here for the
Well,
disability story time, did not expect it to go to cursed tastes.
don't think don't think I had anything like that.
But
I
like
mean,
my school had a
you
lot
know,
of so My school had a lot of those like tactile stickers that you could put on stuff, like, you know, for indicators on like appliances or, you know, anything that you wanted to put like a label on without actually like putting text on something.
Okay.
So there was different textures. There was like those like weird rubbery ones that
Oh
kind
yeah.
of felt like, you know how sometimes certain things will have like those rubber feet on them that like stop them from moving around. Some of them felt like those.
Yeah.
Some of them were just straight up fuzzy
More
circles.
than the greatest.
Um,
Said got to go eat.
Alrighty.
Tiftifb.
Enjoy your
Alright.
food.
Said
Thanks for
Onu.
coming.
Please don't
Bye.
tell me someone tried to eat them.
No, 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 no. We did not. We did not eat the stickers. Um,
Now,
I did especially
no,
like the fuzzy dot ones because I started putting them all over me one time and pretended I had chicken pox, except they were giant black fuzzy dots. So I had like these big black.
see, I can so see that
I
happening,
just like the
but yeah, no,
texture. I just like the fuzz.
I
Tiftifb.
love the wiki sticks.
Said oh wow, lol.
And they're just like, you know, you were supposed to put those on your like alarm clock or something, and I'm like, nah, they can be on my face.
Oh, speaking of alarm clock.
Tiftifb. Said Minnie, I choose chaos.
Exactly.
Oh, speaking of
They had to take them away.
the good old rooster known as the talking watch or alarm clock.
Oh God.
That like, of course I wouldn't have known it back then, but of course as a kid I used to always love the uh the watch telling me the time, and then we get to the lovely.
Ooh, Discord
So-
hates that. Basically, it
Tiftifb.
would make a very
Said
loud,
all I can
obnoxious
picture now
rooster
is Minnie
noise as
going
the
new.
alarm.
My fuzzies.
I did forget you were on Discord. But
Yeah, no, you'd get this
yeah,
really loud, obnoxious, like rooster noise as the alarm for those. And like,
attempted,
ooh, you know what
yeah.
I hate? You know what I hated? You know what my school had to ban, actually? Those
Ah,
watches, they would talk, right? So anytime you would hit a button, it would tell you verbally what time it was.
Mhm.
yep, yep.
Those had an hourly report function.
Yes, it did.
So imagine at a school for the blind, everybody has one of these fucking things, and they all decided to turn the hourly report on.
And
It is
watches
1 o'clock.
A
have
hundred,
this thing-
a hundred students turned on the hourly report at once.
exactly. And
It
so
is
from like 58 to '02, you hear 100 different versions of "It's 5 o'clock a.m." Like,
Yeah, yep.
Yep.
You'd get it. I woke up to one at 2 a.m. once, and I was so mad.
Oh no.
oh,
Yeah, they're like, you're not allowed to use the hourly report unless it's for like medical reasons. Um, because like
Tiftifb.
we'd only have like
Said
5
not
kids
gonna
per
lie,
class.
That sounds like a Simon prank. Simon Uma's character.
Oh no, but it was no prank. It just happened. It just
no, it
happened.
totally was a thing. Yep,
So-
totally was a thing.
It sounds like a choir.
It legitimately though, because they would, and some of them would be slightly offset, right? So they wouldn't all go off
Yeah.
at the exact same time. So it'd be slightly like
Oh yeah,
Oh no.
yeah.
it
yeah,
was like the
that's what I
most
said, like,
annoying
58
thing.
to 58 to '02, you get 100 different. It's 5 o'clock. It's like, okay, we get it.
Like some of them would go off at the same time, and others would be slightly after. So it's like listening to a fucking cannon. Like it's like it's
An echo.
10 10 10 10 o'clock p.m. 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 Oh my god.
Oh wait, did you say canyon?
Like a canon,
Cowboy.
like a musical canon.
Said for my cursed disability
Yeah.
sensory
Oh, I thought
experience
you meant
story
the
there was
military
inform
cannon.
med that I used to get weakly because my body liked to have
Oh,
allergic
it's been
reactions
ages
to the
since I've been
metals
in
in my blood,
choir.
and
I
after I got
don't
it
know
I
what
could
canon
only
did
describe
that
as I was being
mean.
haunted by the
Well, yeah, that's
ghost of
what
molasses.
they were talking about.
I would taste molasses for about an hour after I got it, and then I sweat molasses scent for the rest of the week.
Oh. Shit.
Nice.
That sounds wild. That sounds wild.
I'll have to look
I
up the
think that
stream to
would
find out.
I think that would drive me insane. That's crazy. I've had sensory overload before, definitely. So I've had a few instances like that on stream before. But like that is unlike anything I've experienced personally. That's wild.
Cowboink. Said not the worst scent but pretty freaky when nobody tells you that's a side effect lol.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine.
Okay.
Sorry, I got like I'm like I don't even my brain just halted. Legitimately, I just like processing error. Um
Okay, it's about time for me to pick up my pizza. But I'll be
Alrighty.
back. Should take like 20 minutes for me to get to town and then come back home.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
All right. Toodaloo.
Bye for now. Alrighty. Oh, the reactive images show the
Alright.
mute icons now. Did not know that. Neat. I just learned a thing
Alright.
today. Welcome back, Sabby.
Oh, did you know? Yeah. You know, we're at a disability awareness / memory thing. So now let's get to our favorite question, our favorite subject. Those dumb questions.
Oh no. I think one question I'll never understand is and I've encountered this the most on stream is like when we get like new people in and like I'm not blaming them, but it does confuse me that when I tell them that I'm blind it's like, "Oh wait, so you're blind for real?" And I'm like, "What do you mean for real?" I don't
Yeah, that one never made sense to me.
Huh? Like yeah,
Like,
for real. What? Do you encounter people that
why?
fake their disabilities that much that you have to question it? Is that what's happening there? I'm genuinely like, what is happening there? And like, I'm not mad about it kind of thing. I am just genuinely confused. I don't think I'll ever understand.
Oh, that is totally fair. That is totally fair. Like, so of course I've been dealing with this since third grade.
Tiff Tiff B. Said wait, you're blind.
Yeah, I know that's hard to believe.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, like, I understand like I understand like there being like a genuine
B.
curiosity thing.
Said that has to be so annoying for you to go through though.
I mean, it is what it is. Because like at least they're not saying anything like rude to me. Cuz like I understand to a point like there's curiosity. I feel like if it is curiosity, I feel like there's a better way to word it, but like a lot of people just don't really know how to respond to
Yeah, exactly.
disabilities just in general, which is wild to me, but you know. And like I'm not expecting people to just know everything. That's not realistic. Um, but I feel like addressing people like people should be kind of common sense.
Yeah.
But anyway, um, and like the people that are like, wait, so this is real? They're not treating me like a person, but it is still weird that like the assumption that it's fake or is like a character thing or whatever. Like, I know that a lot of VTubers will play characters and stuff, but I'm like, I don't really do that personally. I wanted to at one point. I thought about like including a bunch of lore and having cool shit going on, and I feel like I still could, but like the even if I made the blindness part of that, which I totally would, it's still a real thing. A 100% like
Yeah, totally. Some things you're not gonna make up for the sake of making up.
I'm not going to make up a disability to play a character. That is fucked up. that is
Yeah.
that is fucked up. That is like the absolute like you know, like it's one thing to play D&D.
Said Minnie's lore for the purple hair. I just thought it was cool.
Damn right I did. Um That's literally kind of, well, that is part of it actually. That is genuinely half of it. The other half was Ace Flag. So, you know.
But yeah, when I was a kid, of course, you know, like you said, you can tell the difference between the genuine questions of, well, if you're blind, then how do you do this or how do you do that?
Uh-huh.
But even with those questions from the kids and whatnot, get us blind people amongst ourselves and talking about it, and I still don't know how I got. How do you go to sleep?
Huh? Wait.
Yeah, that was the question I got.
How?
How do you go to sleep?
Huh?
And
Okay, no,
depending
there's
on
a
my
genuine processing error there. What the fuck?
mood- Oh, see, I love that I got the how do you go to sleep question because actually, see, here's the thing: being a blind person, I can go to sleep better than you can because light on or light off, I might not even see the light. But even if I do see the light, it just roll away and close my
Ooh.
eyes. Oh my god!
Here's here's where I disagree with you there. Um
Cowboink.
non-24
Said
is
I
a
run into
thing.
the opposite problem especially in D&D that I can't seem to make a not disabled character. It's so ingrained in my experience that all of my characters have to get hit with the hammer.
Listen, if you're okay with that and your party is okay with that and you're having
Tiff
fun
Tiff B.
still, you're good.
Said how do I go to sleep? I lie in a bed and hope on a wing and prayer. What do you think I do?
No,
Exactly.
okay,
Tiff.
so I can only assume because I don't know 100%, but I can only assume that like sleep disorders could overlap with disability and stuff, especially when you talk about things like narcolepsy and stuff. I, however, deal with non-24-hour syndrome. That means, despite the fact that I can see daylight and stuff, it doesn't register in my brain the same way it does for most people. So
Yeah.
that means my circadian rhythm is not that typical 24-hour cycle that y'all deal with. It's longer. Which means the time I sleep drifts forward every day, little by little, to the point where it eventually flips entirely. And it's really, really difficult to maintain a normal sleep schedule because I cannot properly process light properly. And my biological clock is just fucked. Um,
now that's totally fair, but
It
usually
sucks. It sucks so bad. I woke up at 2 in the morning.
I saw that.
I was not
Well,
happy
I
about it.
didn't see you woke up at 2 o'clock. I saw you put a message out on another system. It's like, oh, they're up. Okay.
Yep. I was not happy about it.
Of course,
The
the other
benefit to
question,
that is I finished editing a video, but for Simon, but still.
yeah, the other question which threw me for a loop even as a kid was, how do you take a shower?
I think the question that gets me the most is how do you wipe? I think that one in particular, I can understand to a point somebody asking about showering to a point. Right? Because
Sure, to a point.
because especially if you have products that aren't like accessible, like where you can't tell the difference between the bottles and stuff. So it's like how do you know? How do you figure that out? I can understand that to a point.
Yeah, that question
If
is
you're
different
asking
than
me
how you
how
physically.
I actually clean myself, then like
Yeah.
do you not scrub? Um cuz
No,
you
no, no, no,
should.
no. Are you looking down at your body as you scrub?
I'm sorry, do you? Uh do you not feel?
Tiffy.
Um
Said asking how you keep yourself clean? What the actual heck?
Yeah. But no, some people have legitimately asked me, like, oh, how do you wipe? Like, how do you know when you're done wiping? Like, what? How do you know? Is it not the
and,
same
and
process?
uh,
Also,
and
can we
then
not talk about this in the middle of a restaurant? Can we?
oh, wait. What?
Yeah, somebody asked me that in the middle of a
Tiffy.
restaurant once.
Said that would have earned someone a black eye if that was me.
Like, I'm sitting there going, can we not
Wow.
talk about bathroom habits while I'm trying to eat? Thanks.
Mind blown.
Some people just have no
Wow.
fucking tact. Some people
Wow.
have zero tact.
Now, on the other hand, a question that
Morden the
I don't have a
greatest.
problem answering at all
Said.
because
I look to see if the paper is still brown.
anyway, we're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna
Yeah.
leave that alone.
It is
But
still just a
a
weird question, though, that I've gotten before.
totally. Now, a question that is totally fair game, which I've gotten before and it makes sense to get, is A, how you eat, and or B, how do you know which side to open of a milk carton? Those two, okay, I can fuck with those because now we're talking about process.
Sure. Milk cartons are easy, though, because they have, um,
Yeah,
the
that has
folds
an
are...
arrow on one side.
There's the arrow on the one side, but, there's the arrow printed out on the one side, but you can actually feel where the folds are supposed to be.
Yeah, it is. That's what I mean by the arrow, the tactile one.
Yeah. Um, which I guess... That forms an arrow in the opposite direction, but... Yeah, either way, it kind of tells you which way to open. And even if not, you can still open them from the reverse side, so,
Yeah, you can.
it's harder, but you
Yeah,
can
you
do
can.
it.
Yep.
It's like,
And
hey,
milk
as long as you
cartons
get
will
the thing
always.
open, who cares, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, this ain't style points. This is just about eating. This is just about opening it. And of course, eating can be answered in so many different ways, whether it's the clock system or you want to get all scientific and nerdy about the mechanics of lining your fork slash spoon slash hand up with your mouth. Yeah, so
My mom uses the clock system a lot. That's what she was taught, like, when she, when my brother was old enough to start, like, eating and stuff. And
okay, before
after
I do
he
the
was
clock
taught about
system,
analog clocks. Oh boy, learning about analog clocks, man, that was a nightmare for me anyway.
Oh, I loved it because I basically realized, oh, contact table. Okay, got it.
No, cuz so for me that experience was a nightmare because my teacher was awful. This is another Catholic school story. Catholic school sucked, by the way. Um so I remember my teacher took a bunch of us out to the library, which was just basically this big open thing at the center of the school. And
Yep.
she started demonstrating, what the hour and minute hands did, except she was doing it at a distance and didn't let me get close to see what was going on because she's like, oh, your big head is going to block everyone else from seeing it.
No,
So I'm
no.
trying to. So she gave us little clocks to mess around with. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to like copy what she's doing and asking, and she's like, "You're interrupting and whatever." So I'm just like, "Well, how am I supposed to? How am I supposed to figure this out?" Right? There was no one was around to help me out. There was no my assistant, like my EA wasn't there that day, kind of thing. So I was completely on my own. And anytime I would try to ask questions, I would get shut down. So I'm like, so you want kids to ask questions when they're struggling or when they need help, and then when they do, you shoot them down and you treat them like garbage. Um I learned absolutely nothing that day. I did not figure out analog clocks until I was 15. I entirely relied on digital clocks because I could actually read them. Um,
That is crazy.
yeah. Now I can read both, but like there was a point where I'm like I don't understand this logic from this lady.
I actually was blessed enough to have a grandfather clock in the house I grew up in, so that also helped.
Oh, right on.
Yep. Grandfather clocks are cool. It didn't work, but I at least could see what it looked like and see the basic functionality. But
My aunt had a cuckoo clock. That was fun.
nice. My mom and dad also had a red fonted block alarm clock or
Ah,
digital clock.
Morden the greatest. Said I've got a Koaku clock.
cuckoo clocks are fun.
Underrated.
Yeah, as long as there's only one of them in the area. You get too many of those, and then you get the hourly report problem again.
Ah, sounds like the rooster. Sounds like the non-disabled version of the rooster.
A
It's
little
on too much.
bit. A little bit. Jeez, imagine working at a clock store with like a million active cuckoo clocks.
and then in the other room you have a bunch of grandfather clocks, and in the other room you got a bunch of talking watches.
Oh my gosh. They would all just go off at the same time. Oh, just the
Like, why are you
sensory
wearing noise-canceling
chaos.
headphones?
The sensory chaos.
Indeed, indeed. Oh,
You just reminded me, just speaking of sensory chaos, it's just like at Christmas time. I think I told you about this, the way like my dad put on Christmas music one day,
uh,
and he has the habit of turning the TV up full blast for whatever reason,
yep, yep,
and it lasted all day,
yep,
from the morning until night. I only got a
yep.
break because I didn't even sleep great that night either, so like I had to take a nap during the day, and I was originally going to go to the store with my mom, and she's like, I'm just going to let you nap. So she persuades my dad to turn off the TV, drags him with us, or with them. So I was like left home alone, just sleeping peacefully. And then they all come home from the store. My dad turns the TV right back on again, full fucking blast, and everyone was complaining about it the entire day. And I come out of the room later, just completely, like, my nerves were completely shot, and I'm just like, can we turn this off? I feel like I'm either gonna scream or throw up. I was so overwhelmed. He did not turn it off
Yeah.
until I complained about it.
Wow.
He didn't
That's crazy.
He didn't listen to my mom until I said something. I'm just like, no,
That's
this
crazy.
is way too much. There's
More
way
than
too
the
much
greatest.
everything right there.
Said damn.
Yeah, it was rough. And like I sometimes get overwhelmed. There's a reason I only let usually a maximum of 2 people in voice chat, so usually it's just me and one other person on stream, unless it's like a Mario Kart day, in which case I keep it to a max of 4, because I have a lot of sound coming at me, right? There is the music that I'm listening to, there's TTS, and there's whoever is in chat with me at the time, you know, plus whatever alerts are going on and things like that. That, and I'm also like keeping track of like at least 3 different things at all times on stream, or at least trying to, right? So it just gets really overwhelming sometimes, and that's why the voice chat is limited, unfortunately. Because
No,
I
that's
would
totally
like to
fair.
have more people in if I could, but I will
That's totally
drive
fair.
myself crazy.
No, that's totally fair because me and you have definitely had nights on D&D where it's like,
More than the greatest. Said that's fair. I can totally understand noise being overwhelming.
The noise is overwhelming sometimes, which is unfortunate because I'm like, well, I kind of rely on the noise, so that's awkward.
yeah,
Um, it's like, what do
yeah,
you do? What do you do when you're overwhelmed by sound, but you also have to rely on it because you're kind of fucking blind? Like, it's really awkward.
hey, hey, at least you have 2 ears to hear with
Sure, and I'm grateful for that. But I'm also like,
because
how do I? Because like, it's just a lot of input into the brain space, right?
oh yeah, no, totally,
So I'm just like, how do
yeah,
I
no,
process all of that, you know?
yeah, no, no, I kid obviously, but I definitely understand what you're saying though because with me, there's a reason like uh, just keeping it simple. With the reason why I don't like necessarily go to chat, look in the chat on Discord all the time, especially in D&D, whatever, is because I'm already listening to my voiceover doing this thing,
Yeah,
and I'm also trying to listen to 5 other people,
yeah,
assuming I'm not saying anything, and there's just a lot going on. So me also going to chat and trying to balance that with one ear, mind you, trying to balance the chat with people talking or whatever is a lot. So
yeah. And like, sometimes just even with everybody talking, sometimes we get very excited and end up unintentionally talking over each other. And there's points where I just
yep,
get so overwhelmed. I'm just like, shut up for like 5 seconds, please. I legitimately need 5 seconds. Because it's just there's just so much that's just coming at me all at once that I'm just like, how
yeah,
the fuck, no. And like, people have described to me, right, what they see, like sighted people, right? Because a
yep,
sighted person, like, they can be 200 feet away from something, whereas I have to be 20 feet away from something in order to, from that same thing, I should say,
yep, yep,
um, in order to have any chance of seeing it. And for me, it's probably way closer. I have to be way closer, right?
yep,
Like, my monitor right now, I have a magnifier, right? So everything's blown up, but I still have to lean forward, right?
Yeah.
I have
Yep.
it magnified to the point where I don't need to be like right up against my screen, but I'm still way closer to it than is considered healthy.
Yeah, you're microscoping it when
Yeah.
most people would have at least a foot separating them and computer screen.
And I'm just like trying to imagine what it's like to read a book that is a foot away from your face. I'm like, what is that
Yeah.
even like, you know? Because, like, I can't do that. I will never be able to do that. And I'm like, I legitimately tried once.
Oh,
And I'm just like,
I do.
I'm like,
Go ahead.
how do sighted people do that? I think if I had that kind of input into my brain, I would go crazy. At least for a while until I adapted to it. But, like, I'm just like, that's the what? Because, like,
I said,
I just, it almost, it's like a completely different world, which is weird. Sorry, go ahead, Sabby. Uh-oh. Sabby? Uh-oh. Alrighty then.
yeah, I just got the dinner call, so
Ah, gotcha.
can you hang for another 15 minutes or?
Yeah, I think I'll be alright.
Okay, well, I will catch up with you one way or the other in 15 minutes.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Hey,
Enjoy your dinner.
hey, it's Italian food, so I will.
Oh, hell yeah. I gotta make some dinner after this, actually. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. I gotta figure that out. It's probably gonna be mac and
Wow, I'm about
cheese.
to. Apparently, I do not know how to work the
Morden
screen
the
today, man.
greatest. Said I've got some stories from my mental health experiences, if y'all would like to hear them.
If you're
Cowboy.
comfortable sharing, that would be
Said
awesome.
do you want another guest in the VC?
If there's space, you're welcome to join.
Yeah, totally.
I could always increase the limit and stuff as long as we're chill, which I doubt this would get chaotic. So, but yeah, if you are down to share, if you're comfortable with that, then sure.
Hey, see you in about 15.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Alrighty, welcome in.
Morden the greatest. Said I would be sharing in chat, or would that not be good because of text to speech?
Yay! Give me a second, I'm just like pulling up the TTS and everything. You guys can hear me alright?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yay!
Welcome in.
Happy disability, I guess.
Heck yeah, or at least the end of it. I really didn't do much for it, but I was like, you know what? Might as well milk it at least once.
I mean, I feel like we're celebrating all year. Are we
Yeah,
not?
yeah. Like, I kind of just live it. I talk about being blind all the damn time, so.
And we're always celebrating.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Morden the greatest. Said would it be fine to share in chat?
Alright, I'm back.
Or would that be too much
Hey,
because
welcome
of
back,
text to
Mixture.
speech?
Depends on what you're comfortable with. I would probably say in VC if you can, but I won't object to chat if that's easier for you. We can work with it.
Whichever.
Yeah. We can work with it.
Min, I was gonna ask you, what Minecraft mods do you use? Because I collect them, like accessibility mods.
Ooh, I actually have a list on my Twitch, on my about page. There's like a whole panel for it.
Okay, I'll go find it.
It's not up to date. I added a couple, but I don't remember which ones they are at the moment.
Baller.
Yeah. But it is, like, the ones I use specifically for accessibility, there's Minecraft Access, Presence Footsteps, Zero's Minimap, and Zero's World Map. Partly just, it's convenient.
The zeros are on my list. I love those
Morden
things.
They're so good.
Said okay, I think VC would be easier, but I'm not in a server with you. Also, do you have any age restrictions on your Discord?
Why I'm talking to the screen.
I don't really have age restriction on the Discord. You're free to join it and hop in. Let me get the link up for you. I didn't realize you weren't even in there. Let me find the button.
Morden the greatest. Said okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
Stream Deck is freaking out on me. Give me a second. There it is. Like, we do have like a set of rules and stuff that you gotta agree to be able to actually, like, engage, but, like, most of them are pretty common sense, but they're, you know... Oh, I heard a boop. I heard the Discord boop. Oh, Sappy will still be able to join the call even if I don't increase the limit because she's a mod. Cool! I can be lazy!
Woohoo!
I love when that happens. I'm hearing lots of sounds at me. Hang on.
I think it's just people joining and leaving and all of that.
Yep.
Earlier, I was trying to think of like wild things that people have said to me, and I don't know that I can think of any right now, and I'm a little disappointed about that because there has been some wild stuff.
That's okay. That is entirely okay. That's why I kind of was like, you know, we could tell the rough stories, but I'm like, I also wanted to include some of the funny shit too, because like sometimes there's just really funny stuff. Like those times where I like completely try to look for stores or something and I just walk right past it because I just did not register what the sign says, and I have this really annoying habit where if I can't figure out what it says, I just keep walking because I get embarrassed and I don't want to stay standing there gawking at a sign for like 10 minutes.
Right.
And
it's like the DW meme of this kind sign can't stop me, I can't read.
Yeah. And then I just go to the next one and I'm like, what does this one say?
Morden the greatest. Said K, hold up, I would like to make it very clear before I join VC, I am not a 10-year-old boy. I am well over the age of 10, and I'm not even a boy. I just have a bad mic and a baby voice.
Alright.
I would say for like funny disability stuff, probably being haunted by the ghost of molasses is up there.
Welcome in.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going.
I feel that.
Hey.
Am I able to be heard all right?
Yep.
Yes.
And does the message make sense now?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Nah, I gotcha.
Okay. Just making sure. But yeah. I have a fair few stories from my mental experiences. I think the most notable, though, is hallucinating.
That sounds potentially terrifying.
Oh, it was, don't worry.
I believe it.
I think the worst part about it, though, was like it started when I was like, I think the first time it ever happened was when I was 5. We still don't really know what caused it to happen. We're thinking it was like something about anxiety, and then what kept it going was lack of sleep because it was scaring the absolute shit out of me. Pardon my language.
You're good?
Oh.
Like, first one that happened was when I was like 5, and then I didn't get any hallucinations after that for a good long while. And then when I was like 9, I think it was like 8 or 9, they started happening again, and I also got like frequent, really bad nightmares with them. And we're still like, I'm thinking at around that time, that was when my anxiety started to show more and more. So we're thinking that's what caused it all, was like that happening. But
That
I
sounds
think the worst
intense.
part of it all, though, is every time, because they would mainly happen at night. Like I'd wake up in the middle of the night, or just not be asleep yet because I was afraid of having more horrid nightmares, or I would have a horrible nightmare. And then I heard voices. I heard, like, it sounded like there was someone standing in the middle of my room talking. And it was only ever like bits and pieces of like conversations. Like, it was never like a full sentence or anything. Like, I kid you not, one time I woke up after having a nightmare. I get up, I go to the bathroom, get some water, I come back to my room, lay down, and then I hear, oh crap, she's. And then it just ends. And I'm like, what? Excuse
Oh,
me?
that's
And it was
ominous.
creepy. And there was also one time when I think the hallucination was just plain old rude was when I was, again, I think it was like a summer night. Pretty sure it was like summer. Sometime around the 4th of July, because my parents, when I told them about it, thought that it was just me hearing somebody outside, because
Hmm.
the windows were open and it was around the 4th of July time. So there would be a lot of people outside with their families talking and stuff. And I was like, no, because when that happened last night, it was like 12 a.m. I don't think there were people still outside. But what happened was I got up, went to the bathroom, got a drink of water, did my stuff, came back into my room, tripped over a cat, and heard a voice coming from the middle of my room laughing. Like, just the start of a laugh. And I was like, well, okay, that's creepy. That's ominous. Also, that's very impolite.
Yeah, what the heck?
But
Wow.
the worst part about it was probably because it would happen at night. Like, people didn't believe me for so long. They were always just like, oh, you were just tired. You were just still half asleep. Like, oh, no, that didn't happen. You just dreamt it. And I'm like, no, I was there when it happened. I'm pretty sure it happened. And it really messed me
That's
up, too.
wild, yeah.
Because I've also gotten like dream reality confusion. I don't know how to describe it, but like a good example of it was for years I had this memory of like a bird pooping on my head when I was 5. Nobody else in my family has that memory. Everybody's like, no, that didn't happen. But I swear I remember that happening. We've boiled it down to like, oh, I dreamt it happened, because I do get really vivid dreams sometimes, which is not fun with the nightmare thing.
Yeah, I bet
But yeah,
not.
it's horrible. And I looked it up the other week or so. I don't know. It was recent. I looked it up. I was like, okay, is dream reality confusion a thing? And it was like, yeah, that is a thing, and it's surprisingly uncommon. And I was like, then why is everybody telling me I'm crazy? It's not fun. It's not fun.
I imagine not.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think, the only time I've ever hallucinated anything, and this was 100% due to sleep deprivation, it
Mhm.
was, I believe, 2014.
Mhm.
So I was still in college. I had been awake for 3 days, And at some point, I just started hearing like a man screaming. Except it was like, except it was continuous. You know that really stupid Mario meme where it's like, new Super Mario? And it would just like get reversed and whatever?
Ooh.
Just so it sounds like a continuous ow. It was that, except it was like lower because it was just like a dude just screaming continuously until I eventually passed out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was really weird. Welcome back, Savvy.
Hey, welcome back.
That's the only time I can recall hallucinating anything, but like that was 100% because I hadn't slept for 72 hours. Never doing that, and I don't think I can do that again. I'm not gonna try.
I wouldn't want to try either. We're
Nope.
thinking like my thing like with the nightmares and the hallucinations like started because of the anxiety, and then they just got worse and worse because they would happen at night, as most nightmares do.
Yeah.
Along with the hallucinations would happen at night, and it was like the more I had them, the more I was afraid to sleep, the less I slept. And then the more I had them because I wasn't sleeping as much, but that would just make me more scared to sleep, and it was just this horrible cycle.
That's a
And
really
then I
rough
got
feedback
therapy.
loop. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about night terrors?
Nightmares and hallucinations.
Yep.
It just sounds like a nightmare soup.
It was literally, but
Not on the term of like, not on, down the line of like nightmares and hallucinations, but I did think of one of the funnier disability things I've experienced is that I've gotten like a handful of MRIs in my lifetime, and every single time the hospital cannot afford Pandora without the ads.
Huh. Okay.
So this is not a disability thing, but since you mentioned hospitals, and I had to go yesterday.
I feel like they're related.
Not to the hospital, but I had to go to the dentist yesterday, and 9 times out of 10, I've been to so many dentists in my life, and because I have an active tongue who is very territorial, the only way to calm her down is by using nitrous oxide.
Territorial Tongue is my new band name.
I know, right? that's like either heavy metal or headbanger music.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be weird. It'd be weird.
Emo band.
Yeah.
Territorial.
It'd be chaotic music. No
Territorial Tongue.
Okay, I think the Tylenol is finally kicking in. Maybe, hopefully.
Oh, good.
But like some other notable mental health being bad stories of mine, usually I think one of my most notable was, surprise surprise, in school. I think I don't remember. I know it was an English teacher. I don't remember what year it was, but I had this English teacher. So this was before we knew for a fact that I had ADHD. And I was like really behind on my work and everything. And when I asked her for like an extension on something because I just couldn't get it done on time, she was like, I think you're just being lazy. And that stuck with me for so long in my brain. Anytime I would be getting behind, I would start beating myself up because I've been told by that teacher multiple times that I was just being lazy and there wasn't actually anything wrong with me, and oh my gosh.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's gotta be rough. That's gotta be rough.
Nope.
That's awful.
Yeah, I hate it when people will learn about someone has something like ADHD or something that inhibits a mental thing that makes it harder for them to get stuff done because you cannot see it, and a lot of people don't have it, And then when they see somebody with it falling behind, they're just like, oh, you're lazy. Get it together. You're just being lazy. And oh my gosh, it's horrible.
You have an invisible disability. You look like me, so clearly it's a you problem. It's not a disability thing.
Exactly.
It's like, no, not how it works.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
but-
know.
If you're having I don't know, if you want resources around like the neurodivergency and like being connected to like people's association with laziness, there's a really nice book written by Devin Price in 2021, and it's called Laziness Does Not Exist. That one's
Oh
fun.
yeah, I've heard about that book.
I might have
Heard
to
a
look
lot
that
of
one
good
up
things
at
about
some
that.
point.
Yeah, executive dysfunction is a thing.
Oh, it super is. I
Executive
have
dysfunction.
days where I'm like, I need to get something done today, and then I will just get completely distracted with fucking nothing,
Yeah, exactly. And
and
5 hours
I will
later,
blink and it's been 6 hours and I'm already tired and I'm like, I'm going to bed now.
Yep.
Or-
Also,
I'm not gonna lie, sometimes that's why streams don't happen, is because like that happens and I'm like, yep, well, I'm just going to bed.
now that's the thing. Now, also, as far as the autistic side of things, if you have not read the book or seen the movie, Pippa Grandin's story is amazing. Whether you have autism or if you just have disability in general. I forget what it's actually called, but Pippa Grandin, she is famous for having a doctorate, uh, something to do with cows. She has she has a doctorate in agriculture because of cows, and literally showing compassion to cows. And it's a really awesome story. That was I didn't know it at the time, but that was probably the first thing that let me know. Am I relating to you because I'm disabled, or am I relating to you because I'm also autistic?
Yes?
That's the age-old question.
Turns out it's definitely yes. Them both.
The answer is all of the above, apparently.
Yep.
Like, like with the you'll sit down distracted by nothing, and then all of a sudden it's 6 hours later. That happens so often.
That
Like,
almost happened today.
yeah.
I was eating lunch. It was like 1 p.m. and then I was like, I should probably take a nap because I didn't sleep great. I should probably take a nap before stream, right? So
Yep.
I laid down in my bed, got my blanket over me because the AC is on, and that AC is like right above my bed because there was no other place to put it. So I'm
Yep.
like, okay, that's really cold, and I usually fall asleep when I get really cold.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna watch a video real quick and then go down for a nap.
Oh no. Oh no. Did you fall into the YouTube rabbit hole?
So
no, you won't.
then it was 3:30,
Mhm.
and I was still watching shorts.
Yep.
And then I was
Yep.
like, oh shit, okay, so I'm gonna set my alarm for an hour, and I'm gonna try to like get a little bit in, even if it's just like one of those really annoying half asleep naps.
Yeah.
Um,
Twilight nap.
yeah, and then and then I just sort of hung out there and stuff, but like I didn't fall asleep, and I was annoyed about that. But then I'm like, if I did, I would have missed this. So, you know. I guarantee
yeah.
though, we're gonna finish this at some point, and then I'm gonna be like, alright, I gotta eat, and then I'm gonna not want to cook anything because the pot's in
Yeah.
the sink and I don't feel like washing it.
Yep. Yep.
Because I'm just like, because then I'm like, well, if I'm gonna wash the pot, I gotta wash all the dishes because they're all in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And I mean they need to be done, to be fair, but like I'm just like that just feels like such a monumental task, even though it's just washing the dishes. It's not, you know, and it's not
It
even.
does. It always does.
But
Yeah, and
that's
it's like there's not even a
one of
lot of
the
dishes in there, but it just feels like so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, shit. Now what do I do?
Yeah, and that's exactly what ED or PDA is. PDA being pathological uh, something avoidance.
Demand avoidance.
Yeah.
Yeah, demand avoidance. Yeah.
So I'm just like,
Wait, what
well,
was the?
crap. That's been my
I,
day.
I feel that. I feel that. But I don't call myself having ADHD, but the one ADHD trait that I absolutely have, I don't have all the others, but I must multitask. Cannot I
Mm.
cannot stick to a task.
My
Cannot stick to a
brain won't
major
leave me
task.
alone.
Yeah, like even if I'm being even if I'm doing D&D or streaming, like I'm actually being good right now with streaming. But even if I'm doing something major, I still have to like check the notifications or see what else the phone has to say or whatever else, just to
Mm-hmm.
engage for that 5 seconds.
Now, if I'm focusing on a thing, I have to focus on the thing. Otherwise, I will do everything but the thing.
I
Yeah.
get that. I totally get that. And then and when it comes to like doing adulty stuff, oh no. If I have a paper to write, that paper is not going to be written 5 hours straight. That paper will have be written for about half an hour to an hour, then take a 15-minute break at most, then go back to the paper.
Listen, let's be
For
honest.
me,
I took a 12-hour break while editing a video.
yep.
Yes, you did.
It was not good. I was so tired when I
No.
started.
Oh no.
For me, the 10-minute break tends to turn into a, oh well, I'll start whenever it's like the next start of the next hour, and then I miss that. I'm like, oh, I guess I have to wait until it's like, I don't know, maybe I said I would wait till 4, and I'm like, oh well, now I gotta wait till 4:30. No, I missed that too. I guess we're waiting till 5.
Yep, I've done
It
that.
turns into
See, I absolutely feel that, but that's why usually if I need to take that break, I will find 3 songs on YouTube, listen to those 3 songs, and be done with it.
I just set a timer,
Or
and then I
or
proceed to ignore the timer.
exactly.
or if I'm listening to Sports Talk Radio, I'll listen to a segment and be done
Mhm.
with it. Because if I get to the half hour, no, that ain't happening.
See, I've tried that, but my problem is once I get in the groove of listening to that thing,
I know. Yeah.
it'll I'll just keep riding that wave.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
I'll sit,
That,
and then nothing happens from there.
yeah, no,
Mhm.
it definitely takes discipline. I mean, the other thing I'll do is just legitimately you did have the bathroom break,
Hmm.
and two songs on YouTube, and I'm back to whatever. But
Witchcraft.
Recently, I've accidentally or on purpose have been doing something I call the Hamilton torture box, where I really need to do something, so I can't turn off Hamilton until I finish the thing.
yeah, yeah.
And I'm not sure if that's healthy, and it does result with me having Hamilton stuck in my head a lot of the time, but it works, I'll tell you that.
Listen, as long as it works.
Another
That is
Try that sometime.
another
probably
habit.
the most hilarious method I've ever heard in my life.
I think I remember when I was a kid, I had something I was supposed to do. I don't know. I had something to do with school or something. And I was procrastinating it, and then I was told, my mom told me, like, you can't procrastinate unless you're actually doing something with your time other than just sitting there and doing whatever. And I was like, okay. So I procrastinated procrastinating, so to say, by organizing all 100 of my gel pens by color, and then, like first I did it in, like, rainbow order, but then I was like, no, I don't like how I organized those, so I did it again, and I was like, no, I preferred the rainbow order, so I did it again. And by the
Oh,
end of it, I lost 3 gel pens. But
Amazing.
oh, that's hilarious.
I
That's
haven't used
hilarious.
gel
By the
pens in
way,
so long.
yeah. By the way, adults call that deliberate deadlining.
what?
Instead of procrastinating.
Legitimately,
One thing.
I'm really bad with procrastinating. The reason why my VODs have been taking so long to go up on YouTube is because I need a new thumbnail for the Mario Kart streams since it's not Mario Kart Monday anymore. And I still haven't made that thumbnail. And therefore, the other stuff hasn't gone up yet because I don't have the thumbnail for the one thing.
Yep.
It has been almost a month.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Well, I'm not saying you should try the Hamilton torture box method, but
The option's there.
I gotta find something like that to do so that I can actually get myself to, like, clean my space and, like,
See,
my
I'm
room
afraid
and
I'm just
stuff,
gonna
'cause-
groove to it and then nothing's gonna happen again.
Exactly.
Premix principle: do what you have to do, and then you can do what you want to do. That's what he says anyway.
And see, at this point, I'm like,
Yeah.
this VOD on you when it goes up on YouTube, it's not gonna be July anymore. It might be September. So.
No. It'll be October. It's like, wait, thought we were doing
Oh dear
disability
gods, I
this
hope
month.
it's
Now
not
we're
gonna
doing
be
disability
October.
awareness month?
I'm gonna, like, my plan is if I don't make the thumbnail before I go to the beach this weekend, I'm gonna make it as
Yeah.
soon as I get home. Which
Yeah.
means
Nah.
things are gonna start going up, like,
Eventually.
about a week and a half into August.
Alright.
And then it'll be school time
Yeah,
for the youngins.
yep. And it's,
I'm also a recovering perfectionist, unfortunately. So
I
I
feel
get in the
that.
loop of I can't start this, so I have to do it silly. So sometimes I do write the entire paper in wingdings before I read it back.
Oh no. So I'm kind of a perfectionist too, but I'm not gonna write the whole paper before reading it back. I'm going to write the paragraph, and then edit the paragraph, and then edit the paragraph again, and then edit the paragraph again. And it's like, okay, you get 3 edits. You get 3 edits and be done with it. 3 edits before you walk
no,
away.
that way is just that. I feel like that would take way too long to do anything.
Nah,
It absolutely
Yeah.
does.
You develop a system, man. You develop a system.
No, my system is crank the whole thing out, proofread the shit out of it, at least once, and then, like, hand it in and hope for the best.
Yeah.
No, see,
Because-
I need to
because-
be engaged with
And I'll see, the thing is for me is, like, if I did that method, your method, Sabby, I would never stop. I would never stop, and I would never be
know.
satisfied, and I would write the whole thing over 5 times over. And that plus procrastination equals just I'd never get anything done. I already don't get anything
Hold
done.
on. Hey,
I mean, I hear
hey.
a lot about being satisfied in the Hamilton torture box. I'm sorry, continue.
Hey, I totally understand what you're saying, man. That's why I had to tell myself in college. 3 edits. 3 edits per sit down.
Oh my goodness. See, that would even be a lot, though.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with school anymore.
Oh,
for me,
same.
For sure.
I do
For
not
sure.
miss it. I do not miss it.
Well, one
I
thing I
missed
will
the
say,
learning. I did not miss the stress.
Mm.
That's fair. I was unfortunately I actually dropped out of college
Ah,
just because my mental health was so just awful
not
that
good.
I couldn't even I didn't even have the energy and or motivation to go to class. It
Yeah.
got to the point where one of my professors actually messaged my brother on Facebook going like, haven't seen your sibling in a while. Are you okay?" And he tells me this, and I got myself up just because I'm like, "Hey, lady, I'm alive." But she was genuinely worried about me. She gave me a hug. She's like, "I am so glad that you're okay," and I'm like, it's up for debate."
Oh, I can give you some. College is where I found that October and February are not my months of the year because inevitably those 2 months would be the 2 months out of each semester that I would just be depressed because there was no end in sight. September was just starting this semester. November was Thanksgiving, and December doesn't count essentially. Just suffer through finals and be done with it. January, same thing. March is spring break. April, do your thing. May doesn't count. So October and February were the 2 months where it was nothing but scores, and I did not handle that very well.
Yikes.
Yeah, the thing for me in work and just school in general is like it'll come to a certain point where I'm just like, okay, you know what? Teacher gets what teacher gets, and I probably get a C, but it's at least I turned something in. Because
Yep.
for me, I'll be sitting for so long, just either just staring at the assignments or just doing that thing where you just sit and get distracted by absolutely nothing, and then all of a sudden it's been 3 hours and
Yeah.
it's time for bed or whatever, and you're tired.
Yeah.
I'll be sitting doing that, or I'll just sit and stare at the assignment for hours with no idea on where to start with it, and then it just doesn't get done. I'll have
So
random things throughout the assignment filled in, but it's never going to be the whole assignment. Sometimes it is, but
yeah, when I was at one of my colleges and I was on the debate team and church and basically out every night. Finally get back at 11 o'clock at night, and of course the natural inclination is I want to go to sleep because it's 11 o'clock at night. And then my brain would give a 5 second conversation of, I mean, if you can go to sleep if you want to, but if you go to sleep, then you're going to fail this assignment. And if you fail this assignment, you're going to get a 2.0. And if you get a 2.0, then you won't be able to do your extracurricular activities. And if you can't do your extracurricular activities, then you're going to be stuck on homework. So you might as well do it now as opposed to being forced to do it later.
Sometimes it's healthy to have the fuck it we ball attitude.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
And I am definitely grateful that even though not all of my colleges had refined disability departments, I didn't have disability horror stories in college.
I have quite a few, unfortunately. I'm on my second degree right now. Context for this. So I've been through it, but there's been a couple times where I tell disability services what I need, and then they send it back to me and say they can't do that, and then I get petty about it and send the exact documentation, like medical documentation that they need, annotated. It's fun.
That's
Yeah.
such a pain in the ass.
Oh.
it's a pain and a half, but I like being petty about it, and they don't enjoy having me in their office, and maybe they should just give me the things I need then.
Yeah.
I dropped out of the program because I got bullied out of it because I couldn't like stand for the amount of time that I needed to do it.
That's
And
insane.
then, yeah, I don't know. There's other things here and there, but I've not had a good college disability experience. But there's also like good things about it.
Yeah, like for the most part, good stuff for me. Like, of course, there were times I had to be creative about it. Like, my reader, she definitely went above and beyond, especially in music appreciation. Thank the gods I had a reader in music appreciation.
Mm.
Like describing what an instrument looks like and all of that. And she also happened to be my psychology in my psychology class, so she knew how to write for my professor. Uh, Plenty of experiences. One thing I will say is when I was on the debate team and I had to do impromptu debating, which basically was you get a quote and you have basically 7 minutes to come up with and agree or disagree with the quote, and then give two reasons why you agree or disagree and two examples to back up said reasons. And I was fairly decent at it. And of course, me and my coach, we would go with feedback. And there was actually a judge that said one time, you didn't gesticulate enough.
Excuse me?
It's like,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
it's
I
like,
didn't.
I'm
What?
blind. You're not. I don't talk with my hands like you weird sighted folks do. But
They
yeah,
docked
even
you
my
for
coach,
that?
Wow.
yeah,
Oh
even my
my.
coach was, even my coach was like, nah, that's crazy.
That
That's
is
crazy.
that is
Yeah.
wild. What?
Nope, I didn't gesticulate enough, so he took points off.
See, I just had a combination of professors going, "You're an adult, figure it out," and accessibility services just sort of not scanning my textbooks properly. So like there was literally this one
Yeah,
time I had to get all of them rescanned because they they scanned it in a way like cuz like what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to give you PDFs
yep,
of your books, but they're supposed to be scanned in a way using image to text so that screen
yep,
readers can
yep.
actually read them. They
Okay.
didn't do that last bit, so I
No,
had
they sent you
completely
the photocopy.
inaccessible. Yeah, I had completely inaccessible material. So
Oh,
I
that's
went to
fun.
the I went back to the thing and I was like, "Yeah, so I I was in class today and I couldn't read my book. What the hell, guys?"
Yeah,
Um so they sent me to the guy that was in charge of the accessible computer lab, and he took one look at them and he's like, "What the hell are they thinking?" He told me about the whole the image to text thing and the OCR, I guess is what it's called.
yep, yep.
And he's like, "They didn't do that and they should have. So I'm going to go ahead and yell at them. Come back in an hour and I'm going to have all your shit fixed." Um and he did just that. And then I had to come back to him a week later because the entire college updated their website using code that he specifically told them not to use because it wasn't accessible. And sure enough, I came to him going, "Hey, so I can't access my email and
Oh.
I also can't turn in
God.
my assignments. Um I need
Yeah.
help." And he's like, "I'm gonna go yell at the tech guys." He was genuinely pissed off because he sat me down. He's like, "All right, get out your laptop and show me what you're having trouble with." So I showed him, turned on voiceover, went through it step by step. He's sitting there just getting more and more pissed off as I'm demonstrating what my issue is.
Yep. Yep.
And he got really livid. He's like, I fucking told them not to do this. And he knew exactly what they did. And
Yep.
sure enough, an hour later, the website was taken down, and it came back up an hour after that, and it suddenly worked again.
Like,
And I'm like, your students should not have to why?
yeah, exactly.
You were actively
Exactly.
told not to do things a certain way because it wasn't accessible to a large portion of your students, and you fucked it up anyway. How does
Because of convenience or
Ugh.
whatever.
the thing is the process?
It's too much effort.
The process, I was told this specifically, the process to make it happen would have been exactly the same. It made no difference.
Oh wow.
They actively just chose the shitty option.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother thing. Like, I have seen the evolution of technology because I went to college basically between 05 and 23 essentially. So in my early days, PDF barely was a thing. Barely.
Yeah.
PowerPoint absolutely was not a thing. And
Excuse me.
And also, that was in the Blackboard days. Oh gosh, Blackboard was decent, but Canvas is better.
Oh, I hated the Blackboard. I have a really rough story regarding one of those. And guess what? It's from the Catholic school.
Oh boy.
Yep. There are many reasons I'm not Catholic, and that school was one of them.
Can't blame you.
But so this was, once again, I was 6 years old. Right?
Yep.
Our class was like one of those like grade 1, grade 2 split classes.
Yep.
And we had this portion of class where they would try to teach us religious stuff or whatever. So teacher writes down this prayer on the blackboard, and she's like, all right, copy it down in your book. And once again, my EA was not present that day, so because normally what she would do is she would copy it down herself on a whiteboard next to me so that I could read it myself and do what I needed to do. But I didn't have that day. And I'm like, well, crap, what do I do? So teacher sighs and is like, fine, come up to the front, I guess. So I go up to the very, very front and center, awkwardly trying to read this board and write down my work, while everybody else is complaining that my fat head's in the way. So then my teacher gets pissed off, rips the notebook out of my hands, writes it down herself, and just tells me to go sit down and read it. Except I couldn't read her writing, because she wrote it in cursive, and I can't read cursive. And she also wrote it... She also wrote it really small.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And I'm like... So I go up to her and going, I'm sorry, but I can't read this. And then I get sent to the principal's office for being difficult or whatever. And,
fresh.
Yeah. So anytime she asked me in the future to go up to the blackboard, I'd refuse. Because I'm like, I'm not putting myself through that again. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I don't remember how, but I do remember eating chalk one day, just to be.
Yikes.
Yeah, I was a curious, rambunctious kid.
I've eaten a lot
Should
of those and I probably shouldn't have. But that's a story for another time.
also
I
miss the
feel
other stuff,
that.
but we're not gonna do that on stream.
I mean, like, there's the classic small child eating dirt. So that
Mm-hmm.
was totally basic. There was, we got that, but we also had paper for way longer than I'm willing to admit.
I ate a button once.
Oh.
I swallowed.
It was
I
kind of an
swallowed.
accident, but like realistically, I should have choked on it, but I didn't somehow.
Wow. I swallowed a piece of Lego once, and that caused me to miss. That caused me to miss wrestling history.
Oof.
That's literally all I remember that night was.
As long as it wasn't
Me
multiple
swall-
pieces of Lego, that can get dangerous.
no. It was. Thankfully, it was like. Uh, it was a really small piece, a really small triangular piece
Um,
that you sometimes get for like making a not even making a flag or whatever, but like making an eye or whatever.
I mean, still yikes.
So yeah, that was it. And of course, my mom did what moms do, freaked out.
mhm.
And because of that, I did not watch the Royal Rumble of '94, which was historic because two people threw themselves out of the ring at the same time.
That does sound glorious.
I had to
Good
wait till
times.
Tuesday. I had to wait till Tuesday to watch it.
Oh no.
I mean, at least you got to watch it eventually.
Yeah, but yeah, that and that's all I was focused on that Sunday. Mom's freaking out, and I'm like, I just want to get home so I can watch freaking Royal Rumble. She was not impressed with me that night. She was not impressed with me that night.
Fair enough.
I think one of the worst things I've eaten is road salt,
Oh.
which I mean it's just salt, right? But I didn't eat it from the feet.
I don't think.
I was 8. I was 8 years old. For context, okay. In my defense, I was 8. And I was at school, and there were some. It was like winter, and there were some of those like road salts like on the carpet that people had probably tracked in on their shoes.
Oh.
And
Nah,
my friend
nah,
said it'd be really funny if you ate those. And I
yeah,
wasn't. I was never the sharpest knife in the crayon box as a child, so you know. I didn't get sick. I almost did, but then I drank water and I was.
Damn.
so in high school, just out of curiosity, I was bound and determined to try and eat orange peels.
Oh.
That did not work out.
I mean, you can use those in recipes if you do it right. Like, that isn't the
well, yeah.
worst thing.
Well, yes, I'm sure, but no, I was like, nope, I'm just gonna take this orange peel and eat it. Like, forget throwing it in the trash or whatever. I'm just gonna eat it.
Actually, that actually reminds me of a life skills class way back in the day. So like, in addition to, having accessible material and stuff at the school for the blind, there was like
Yep.
life skills classes and stuff where we'd learn, basic, well, life skills basically.
Yep. Yeah.
So there was one day, I end up back in the dorms because that's where we had the class. So it was just kind of weird. going back to basically my bedroom in the middle of the school day sometimes. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
but so we were in the kitchen and they're like, yeah, we're going to do some baking and stuff. So they're like, teaching me how to use measuring cups and things like that. And the recipe was orange squares.
Hmm. Okay.
So that involved the entire orange. We even used the peel for part of it and stuff like that. And like that's you mentioning eating orange peels reminded me of that. And it was just, I don't know. I don't remember what they tasted like. I remember enjoying them, but like, I guess they would have tasted like orange and chocolate or something, but um yeah, that was one of the first things I ever baked was random orange squares that I didn't know was a thing, because I remember freaking out about the orange peels. I'm like, why are we using those? And they were like, I mean, they're
Now,
still part of the orange. You can eat them. They're just not pleasant unless
yeah,
you do it right.
yeah. Now, baking horror stories. Now, I know we all got those.
I wouldn't call that a horror story. That was actually a very pleasant memory.
Well, yeah, no, I got you. I got you. But that just made me think of the fact that if you're in the kitchen, everybody has a baking horror story. Like, my favorite one was when I went to Arkansas the first time, and I wanted to make brownies. So, get the brownie mix, and then, you need a mixing bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got this really cool looking mixing bowl that was bigger than usual, and it also had this little stand at the bottom. So it's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna use this mixing bowl. This is gonna be awesome. Put the brownie mix in said mixing bowl, and I'm like trying to stir it, and I'm like, why is the brownie mix disappearing? So after like a couple of minutes, call my teacher over. She examines the situation, sees the quote unquote mixing bowl,
Uh-huh.
and recognizes the issue immediately. And she's like, dead name. This is not a mixing bowl. This is a strainer.
Oh no!
Oops.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that would do it.
I was like, so that explains it.
I mean, to be fair, I would also call a strainer a really cool bowl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah, no, I mean, it's bigger. It's definitely bigger than a mixing bowl, and it has a the rigid at the bottom,
it just has
and it
fun
also has a
decorative
little
holes
stand
in
at the
it. No
bottom.
big
It's
deal.
like, you know what? This is gonna be a really cool mixing bowl. I'm gonna put that to cool mixing bowl.
That's so good.
But I've had horror stories from other people's baking. Specifically, my grandma,
Oh,
who forgot to put sugar in pumpkin pie, and then tried to make cream, but put in salt instead of sugar.
oops.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't the most pleasant.
I was gonna say something about this back when we were talking about ADHD, but I once went to my job that was at a bakery, so it's kind of related.
Mhm.
But I got to work and realized I didn't have shoes.
Uh-oh.
Because I had put my shoes on top of my car and driven away.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Wait, say that again?
A number of years ago, I was working at a bakery. I go out. I think I had a bag of trash in my hand, and my shoes really hurt my feet, so I wasn't wearing them. I was holding them. And then I get to my car, put some stuff in my car, or like on top of my car and around. And then I go throw the trash out, and I get back to my car to go to work, and then I get in my car right away. And then, you know, like, I stop at a stop sign and like somebody's waving at me, and I'm like, oh hi. And then, you know, like I see shoes on the road that like kind of really look like my shoes, but like that can't be my shoes. And then I get to work and I have no shoes on.
Oh no!
That's fun times. That's fun times.
Yikes!
Yeah, that was a real awkward thing to explain to my manager. Hi, I'm like fresh at this job, but I have to drive 30 minutes both ways because I don't have any shoes on. My bad. So I'm going to be an hour late whether you like it or not, because you're not letting me in that kitchen with socks.
Yeah.
That must have been a day.
Yeah, it
so-
sure was.
So shenanigans. Definitely not related, but
Oh, we lost someone.
without someone indeed. Which I guess means that now I guess I'll show up on the roster.
I mean,
More than the greatest. Said GUH sorry.
you're good.
You're good.
No
More than
worries.
the greatest. Said Wi-Fi is being poopy.
Oh.
Ah.
By the way,
That's
Wi-Fi is also trash.
So
it's all good. No worries.
The worst case of blind discrimination that I've ever faced is when I went to the convenience store. It was Thursday morning, and I had woken up late. So y'all know how it is when you wake up late. You basically feel like you're catching up the rest of the day. And also, you know, because I wanted to be a good partner, even though I literally just met that partner, she wanted the Valentine's Day gift. It's like, okay, I guess I'm going to the convenience store next door. Get over to the convenience store. For those who don't know, I am 6'6", and at that time I was 270 pounds plus. Not exactly hard to miss. At least I shouldn't be. Get to the store. The only person is the convenience store owner. He clearly sees me walk in, and I'm like trying to wander around, basically trying to get his attention because I'm pretty good at attracting people's attention. He refuses to give me attention. Fellow customer finally rescues me and helps me buy the last two Almond Joy Hershey's. And then we go up to the front to pay. And you know, I'm like thanking her for helping me out. She's like, yeah, no problem. And the convenience store owner is like, yeah, I'm glad you were around because clearly because this was when I was playing the mail, needs more training.
Gross.
And I tell people all the time, the only reason why there was not a story about a black male beating the shit out of a convenience store owner is because I was basically catching up, filling behind the eight ball anyway. So instead, went back to the blind center, let them know what was going on. The mobility person showed me to the other convenience store across the way, and they had such hospitality that I couldn't get into the door without them giving me a shout out.
Well, that's good at least. At least something good came out of that situation. Cause like, dude, what the? They need more training. Like what?
Yeah,
That is such a gross thing to say.
yeah, it definitely was. Thankfully, she also defended my honor too, so that helped. But nah, he's lucky. He's lucky I was sleeping that day.
Oh, I'd beat up that guy for you.
He
I'd
is
beat up
lucky.
every. I would beat up
Yeah.
everyone that just, like, just said and did horrible things to all of you guys.
Aww.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
that would. That's just immediately. I think probably the worst horror story that I have. And this is truly like this, if anything, is like the epitome of rage bait. If nothing else, well, it's not bait. It is genuinely enraging. But so when I was 7, I started at the school for the blind, and they got in like an eye doctor that frequents the school and stuff to take a look at things, and he determined that I needed glasses. Right?
Okay.
So they send that info to my parents, going like, "Hey, take her to an eye doctor, because start looking into glasses and things like that." At the time, we had recently, like, we had just switched to my aunt's eye doctor, who I didn't personally like because I thought he was kind of an asshole. Because he was just mean and snarky and just, generally not nice to me.
Yeah.
And, my mom's like, well, he's your aunt's eye doctor, and she's blind, so you kind of got to deal with it. And I'm like, I don't like this guy. Can we go back to the old one? Can we go somewhere else? Anywhere but here? But anyway,
Nope.
Several months later, I finally get glasses. And I wore them all the way up until 7th grade. So years of constantly upgrading them and blah 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 and doing this, that, and the other thing. But it turns out, right, they were meant to help reduce eye strain. Right, so they didn't actually help me see any better. But the problem is, they made things look a little smaller.
God.
At that time, at around 5th grade, I started using print for like math and stuff, and I started transitioning into using more print just because I found it more convenient than using Braille. So I had those giant print textbooks and stuff. Like, a large print textbook, that thing is probably the size of your torso, at least in height.
Yeah.
Like, those things are massive.
Oh yeah.
Imagine having to carry a backpack full of like 5 or 6 of them each day. Yeah.
I can't imagine it, but I had to do the same thing with Braille.
And those had multiple volumes. Like, you'd be,
Yep.
you'd have to swap them out after a couple of months for the next volume.
Yep. Yeah. You don't carry books in your bag. You carry volumes in your bag.
Here's the thing though. Those glasses made print smaller. So whenever I would read, I would take them off because it was just easier.
Yep.
So my mom's like, that ain't right. So we go to the eye doctor and she starts questioning me, like, what do these actually do? Eventually, after a bunch of dodging the question, he finally responds with, well, there isn't any actual prescription that can help. So all these really do is provide a distraction for sighted people so you don't have to hide the shame of being blind. And I'm like, the fuck you mean shame?
Wow.
The fuck you mean?
So he's clearly operating off of the medical model.
Oh,
We
where is my shovel? I want my shovel. I want to beat these guys over the head.
we never went back.
Good. Good.
I imagine you didn't.
My mom
What about-
my mom tried to get me to go back, and I was like, no, I refuse. I don't want to go back to some asshole that's gonna treat me like that.
As you should.
Yep.
And she's like, well, he's a professional, he's this, he's that, he's an asshole, ma.
Now, don't give me that medical model bullshit, lady.
No.
He's very professional at being an asshole.
Yeah, clearly, right? And I'm like, does he treat your sister like that, ma? Because you should be burying this man. And not to mention the fact that he decided that I didn't have. So when I was younger, I was told that I had. It's called familial exudative retinopathy. Basically, that means that a blood vessel burst inside my eyes that damaged my retinas. And that's why my vision sucks. I have leaky eyeballs. And then from there I got the cataract when I was 6, and that's what caused me to lose my eye that night. So that was fun. But then this dude told me I had retinitis pigmentosa. Those are two very different things.
Yeah, they are.
I bet.
Right?
Yeah.
So for the longest time, I was very confused as to what my condition was. To be honest, I never got a concrete answer. But I'm leaning toward the first one.
Said just reminds me of a shirt/hoodie I saw someone wearing today that had "Assholes Live Forever" on it.
Assholes do in fact live forever. Assholes are immortal.
Yeah, retinitis pigmentosa. Let's see. Do we have leaky eyeballs, or do we have detached parts of the eye?
Yeah, those are two very different things, right? So
Very much.
when I went again to an eye doctor in 2015 because I was seeing like floaters and all kinds of weird stuff that I hadn't seen since I was 6. So I was scared that something was going on. So I was like, let's check things out, because I hadn't seen an eye doctor since essentially that incident with the glasses. So I'm like, it's been kind of a super long time. So I tell this dude, that I was told that I had RP and all this stuff, and he's looking at my eyeballs and he's like, so, from what I'm seeing, seems like you have the other one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh. Okay. So which is it, right? Like, do I have RP or do I have the other thing? Nobody's given me a concrete answer. So, like, anytime anybody asks, like, what's your eye condition? I'm like, I don't know exactly, because assholes decided that I was not, worthy of knowing my exact medical information, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, no, it's
crazy.
maddening is what this is. So yeah, that is that basically. So 80% sure I have familial exudative retinopathy, which is like the most like weirdly pretentious sounding. It's like sounds both pretentious and gross.
It totally is. It's like you have a freaking snooty eye disease.
Yeah, it sounds pretentious and gross, and I'm like, I don't, I hate it.
Whereas I'm over here hanging out with the retinitis pigmentosa. I'm just your everyday girl. You over there with your rich, stuck up.
Like it's like listen, all I know is that it runs in the family, because my aunt had it, my brother has it, among other stuff.
Yeah.
Several of my uncles had it, all on my mom's side of the family. And like, so it's like, it's genetic. My eyeballs exuded all over my retinas, and now I'm here.
Gotcha.
So
That's
that's probably the
hilarious.
grossest way to describe that.
I think it gets the point across.
Yeah, yeah.
Morden the greatest. Said an asshole story I had. This is from my first job experience. I've got bad anxiety, as we know, and I only made it 3.5 shifts into the
Found
job
the
before I was
pizza
politely
way.
told to quit. It was because I had multiple anxiety attacks per shift. On my
So if you
first
hear
day, I
Jeez.
barely made it through the day,
That's why.
and some girl says to my face, clearly, the new hire didn't know what they were doing. They did a horrible job tonight.
Holy shit.
She said that to me, not knowing I was the new hire.
I'm away from my phone. What did they say? No, I can look
Dude,
later.
what?
Wow.
That is some audacity. That is some
Yeah, it is.
audacity. What
Yeah,
the
it is.
actual fuck? Like, it's bad enough to have a retail job when you have anxiety, but to get told, like, oh yeah, I guess the new hire didn't know what they were doing. That is ridiculous. Also, I appreciate
Wow.
the sad squeaky noise.
Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, you got
Oh.
it? Yeah. That is, I am
Morgan the
so
greatest.
sorry you had to deal with
Said I
that.
was just kind of standing there on the verge of tears and I'm just like, yep. MHM totally. Airsoft _ Wabayet.
Wabbit, welcome in.
I'm-
I'm very empathetic.
No, dude, you get post-traumatic virtual hugs. Just,
Yeah, seriously.
that is
Yes.
insane,
All the
dude.
hugs.
Oh, the hugs.
Like, the audacity. Because
Yeah.
it's like, even if
Morgan
that
the
wasn't
greatest.
you that she said that
Said
to,
thank
like,
you.
that is an insane thing for someone to say.
Yeah.
Tiff B.
Wow.
Said that's so messed up. I'm so sorry, bud.
No, 100%. Wow.
I
How you
could-
doing today, Wabbit?
See, this is why I appreciate us having these discussions,
Yeah.
because, as you know, you always hear that it could be worse for somebody else,
And then you hear it.
or you know, we all have our horror stories, obviously, but
We can
like,
we can relate to each other in a lot of ways, and even if there's
Yep.
stuff where, like, we can't exactly, like, we have some frame of reference. Like, we've all been through some sort of shit. So, like, ultimately, worse or not, pain is still pain. And,
Mhm.
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
it really doesn't matter who has it worse or who
Airsoft
has it
_
better or
Wabayet.
whatever. It's
Said
just...
I'm good and now in shock cause this story.
Yeah, no, for real.
Morden the greatest.
You know.
Said I was a dishwasher at a local Italian restaurant. It wouldn't have been so bad if my first day I wasn't the only one in the back washing dishes on a slow day, then I might have done better.
That's still
Oh,
an
wow.
insane thing to go through, though.
Yeah, it is.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it is.
That is just... Holy fuck. It's just, like, because, like, I have my own personal contentions with the phrase, like, it could be worse. Not that, like, people can't say it or anything, but, it's like, yeah, that's not untrue, but at the same time, it's like, it doesn't matter, ultimately. Pain is pain. And it sucks
Pain is
regardless,
pain.
you know?
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, I can't necessarily argue with it. It's also like it doesn't matter if it can be. The fact is, it sucks.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't want to focus on the doom and gloom and shit all the time, but like, you know, you also can't ignore the pain.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't think I got to share my stories.
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
Alright. Um, I can totally relate to you, Morton, because,
Mordant the greatest.
I
Said
had
and people are like,
anxiety.
it's
I
just
still
washing
do,
dishes.
but it's not as severe
It
as
shouldn't
before.
be that difficult.
And I worked
And like,
in retail.
yeah, I
At a
guess I can understand where
cashier
you are
at a
coming
grocery
from,
store.
but when the whole restaurant
And
depends
oh
on
my
one person
God.
washing dishes and that one person doesn't even know where to put the clean dishes, it sucks. Mordant
I
the
am
greatest.
not good with people.
Said OOP
typically.
sorry.
You're good, Morton.
But then
No
when
worries.
you pile in, and then when you have a whole bunch of people coming through the line, and you are expected to get them through basically as fast as possible, that adds a ton of pressure.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I can imagine.
there was a few points where my body just like had a reaction to all the stress and just went crazy on me. One time I suddenly developed a stutter one shift. And that was a first for me. Like it was a legit stutter and I could not stop. And it was very odd, but that was my first hint that something's wrong here.
Right.
It
Yeah.
faded after a few hours, but like that was a first. Oh, but then it was Super Bowl Sunday. It was good. There was a blizzard happening, basically. Giant snowstorm, whatever you want to call it. So many people were coming in for, you know, snacks and the like, and stock up on stuff because of the storm and Super Bowl.
Oh, that was a Super Bowl
I
Sunday?
yes, yes it was.
Oh, I feel bad for you.
And I believe the team playing was the Philadelphia Eagles, and
Airsoft
that's a big
underscore
team
wabai
in
it.
my area.
Said my bro had no training at
So
Hot Topic.
okay,
So that
That
lets me
sounds
know that
wild.
either could have been last year, 2 years ago, or 05, one or the other.
this was in
Mordant the
2018.
greatest.
Yeah, 2018. That was
Said
the
oh
that was the
gosh,
year I forgot.
that sounds like hell.
Yeah.
And then I was in pain because of, well, time of the month. And it's always bad, like the first few hours.
Yeah, huh?
And then when I go for my 15-minute break because I worked part-time, the only thing I could eat fast enough is candy. I'm a slow eater, and that's the only thing I can eat fast. So I've been snacking on those for months at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's not good for me, but it was all I could do. 10 or so minutes into my break, I get called back to my shift. I'm just like, ugh. Okay, so, but I go back. And I'm trying to keep my temper in check. Being polite to everyone, get all the stuff, yada yada. And then one of the people that go work full time go on break. They get half an hour. They don't come back. And they don't come back. And there's no announcement asking for them to come back. So I am livid at the end of my
Beyond
shift.
done.
Yeah,
BUN.
understandable.
I am so enraged that I don't care about a lot of stuff. Like, I clock out, go to my car without my coat on. I had it, but I didn't put it on. And just started driving home. And to kind of get my rage out, I tended to like put on songs I could just sing or scream if I needed to let out steam.
Yep.
And it's still snowing. I almost crashed my car.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Now,
That's...
thankfully, yeah.
Sorry, keep going.
Thankfully, my instincts kicked in, and I, just got into kind of a controlled glide, and then I then parked, went back to the spot that I almost crashed, and just stood there. Still don't have my coat on, but like there was a moment where I did not care what had happened to me, and that scared me. It was at that point that I realized I could not do this job anymore. I had to quit.
Yeah, that's insane.
No job is worth your peace.
100%.
Yeah.
No thing is worth your peace, but yeah.
Thing is, I was raised in a house that values like hard work and responsibility, so it was a bit of a struggle to like think of quitting, but I eventually did, and I tried to finish my 2 week notice, 1 week notice, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But every time I started driving to the store, I started shaking. I started breathing hard, and the last day I came in, it was still the middle of the week, but I could not bring myself to move.
That sounds awful.
I was just yeah, I was frozen.
More than the greatest.
And then they were
Said,
just
oh
like,
my gosh.
The managers were just like, you know what? If you can't come into work, then just go home. Don't come in anymore. Don't bother finishing off your week's notice. But like, I felt I was fine until I started driving to this place. Oh,
That
The body keeps
sounds
score.
like the absolute worst environment.
Seriously.
Like, for it to do that, for it to cause that kind of like reaction, like that had to have been awful.
oh yeah. So bad.
Like, dude.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yep. Oof. Not easy to talk about, but
I imagine
it
not.
it's a very significant part of my life. And I feel like it actually helped me realize that I want to keep living. Even if it's hard.
That's
Okay,
fair.
shifting that thought.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
totally fair.
feel you though, is all I'm gonna say to that. If you want to shift the mood entirely, I have a really fun, wholesome
Well, I mean,
story.
like, I kind of just wanted to shift off the
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
that route.
Yeah.
But I do have more less disturbing things to say. But let's
It's
get a
also-
wholesome story.
That's
It's
fair.
also really good to figure out if it sucks hit the bricks before
Yes,
it like
yeah.
Yeah.
Gets to that point.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
And also
totally.
thanks to that, I can figure out my breaking point way before I actually hit it. So there's something positive from that.
Yep.
Alright,
Fair enough.
go for it.
Okay, so to shift gears almost entirely, it technically involves some kind of work that I did. Back when I was in high school, I did a couple co-op placements during my last year. And one of them, my second one, or I guess my last one, was I actually worked with my school's music therapist in the deaf-blind part of the school. Which, there's no other way to say this without making it sound fucked up, because it kind of was. They kept the deaf-blind kids in the basement. Yeah. But, they had a music therapy room down there, and every day I would basically get to, play bass with all the deaf-blind kids and have a good time, right?
Oh, you played the bass.
I did. I kind of fell off it during college because depression and other stuff, and I have had trouble picking it up ever since. But anyway, back then, I played it day in, day out. And I got to use it during music therapy, which was a whole lot of fun. Because we kind of figured, well, if some of these kids can't hear the music, they can feel the music. And still participate and stuff. So we would use the bass, and we would do like a good morning song. So I would go around with the bass and let them play during the good morning song, and a lot of them really loved it. There was one kid in particular who absolutely despised the bass because she was really sensitive to the vibrations and it caused her a lot of pain. So I had to swap tactics, because I'm like, I don't want to, like, my boss basically, she's like, well, you can experiment with different volumes or turn the bass thing down, and I'm like, if it's causing her pain, I don't want to keep using her as a guinea pig. I'll just switch to something else, like, So for that class, I would just, mess around with like other hand instruments and stuff. But there was this other kid in particular, really, really sharp. Dude was totally deaf. But he was really sassy. There was one day in particular, we were doing the good morning song, and it got to his turn to mess around with the bass. He starts slapping it, right, as he tends to do.
Yeah.
Just having a good old time with it and stuff. And it was, his teacher was beside him, because like, he'd help interpret and stuff like that, because I wasn't really well versed in sign.
Yeah.
They made up a sign for my name back then, which was the first letter of my dead name, but it was also the same as, so it was the sign for music, but instead of the letter M, it was the letter S, because that's what my name started with back then.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Sign names.
Yeah. So he knew, this kid, knew my name and stuff like that, and we would, but like about halfway through this kid's turn, he just sort of stops, and he just sort of like looks at me, and I'm like, what's up? Like, what's going on, right? So we're trying to encourage him to go back to it, but he just sort of wasn't really having it. Like, he wasn't being rude or anything. He was just kind of like, nah, I'm good, basically, right?
Nah, he was totally just fucking with you.
A little, he totally was. And, his teacher jokes, oh, watch, he's just gonna totally just sign finished. And, and he does. But this dude has zero hearing. And this dude just signs finished, like, right off the bat, and then just grins at me, and then at his teacher, and then he's grinning back at me again. And his teacher just starts laughing, and he's like, you're supposed to be deaf, quit listening.
Yes. The quasi. The quasi. I don't believe you're deaf or blind. Jokes.
No, but it was totally 100% kidding. Like, he was 100% joking.
No, totally. Yep.
It was a really funny moment. Like, this kid always, like, he always had the tendency to kind of like tease me a little bit.
Said that is amazing. LOL.
Yeah, like he always had the tendency to like tease me a little bit, but he was a great kid,
Finish is a cool sign, by the way.
Yeah. Um,
So he's basically like taking, for those who don't know, the kid was taking his right hand flat, the left hand is already out flat, and just karate chopping his left hand. Finished.
yeah, you're just kind of. It's like a gentle chop swipe
Yeah,
thing. Um,
Yeah.
supposed
so
to be. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, those kids were always great. I remember every Thursday, instead of our usual sort of format for music therapy, it would literally just turn into us jamming with two other kids that would come in, and
Nice.
Aw.
it would be an entire morning of us just literally just hanging out with just having a giant jam session that whole morning.
Nice.
And I'm like, that's the best thing. Like we just had a whole day of just hanging out, and I'm like, this is wonderful. And like that was like I got like credit for that. Like
Yep.
I could count
Yeah.
that toward my whole co-op placement hours and stuff, and I'm like, this is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Like let's say 70 hours out of your 300, let's just say,
Yeah, it
went
was
towards you just hanging out and jamming.
it was great.
Yeah, no, that like when you have really cool situations, that is cool because me and you, we used to be in Clubhouse,
Yeah.
and when I was on Clubhouse, I was uh quite the user, I will say. I had so many rooms and so many groups and whatnot. And one of the groups that I had was an art therapy group, and I'm sure you guys are imagining, wait, Sabby, I thought you said you were blind. Yes, I am blind. So how could you have fit in the art therapy? Well, I'm glad you asked. So,
I mean, if it's art, there's multiple different kinds of art.
well, yeah, there
Yeah.
is, but it was mainly visual.
Gotcha.
So, on Clubhouse they used to have an area called a profile pic, and the Clubhouse was notorious for changing the profile pic to serve your purposes. And so we would talk about whatever the theme is for the day, and then people would draw said theme and put that in their profile pic, and there you go. They can share it.
I was
But
gonna
again,
say that's a creative way to do that on an audio only platform.
but again, still the same problem. I can't see shit,
Yeah.
so I can't use the profile pic. So thankfully, those people, they appreciated having a blind person there so much, and somebody who was constantly contributing, that they would just let me, when it was time for us to do our pictures, they would just let me come up with a mental image, and then I would describe said mental image.
Gotcha.
And yeah, that was a lot of fun. Even time when people got to see my mugshot, which, that, wow, that's a day I will never forget, because that day's picture, that day's theme was times in art where you need to mess things up, or you need to redo stuff.
Yeah.
And the activity that day was, uh, I want you to, they wanted us to come up with a picture or something that we absolutely would want to mess up or tear down or whatever.
Yeah.
And eventually, because on Clubhouse, my picture for the longest time, which is probably what it is on Discord and whatnot, was just a blank square and my name was under it.
Mm.
Now, that day, because I wanted to quote unquote mess that up, I decided to put my mugshot up. My, and I say I call it a mugshot, but I decided to put my very male appearing picture up, which was absolutely nerve wracking. And thankfully, that was when I found out the worth of all those moderators because they were encouraging me for being brave and whatnot, and they were saying all the right things, and that was the longest week of my life on Clubhouse
Mm.
until I finally got a picture of Marsha P. Johnson up. But and people are trying to encourage me. It's like you look good, but it's like, and I understood it. I understood they were trying to come for me, but nothing people were saying was working. Whether it was in that group or it was in Terra T, no, nothing anybody was saying was working.
I
Until I was
feel
able to
that,
say
honestly. I really do.
yeah, but that that art therapy group was still amazing and awesome.
Mm.
I'm trying to think if there's any other tales that I could share. I'm sure there's more that, like, I mean, there's definitely more that I could get into. I don't want to really go, at least personally, I don't want to keep going down the doom and gloom rabbit hole type of thing, but
Well, yeah, we no, we can totally do the because it's not all doom and gloom.
no,
There is
it's
also
definitely not.
positive, like uh, yeah, no,
I think
there's definitely positive versions of our lives as well too.
For
So
sure.
like a story that kind of let me know that you know my high school was kind of the right place. I don't know how you would fit it in doom gloom the other side or not, but I just moved to the high school, like literally. Uh, got dropped off, and they were doing their welcome back to FSDB meet thing.
Mm.
And as a kid, there was one toy, I guess you would call it, that if I saw it, I would lose my shit, and I would play with that thing all day long. That would be the moon bounce.
sounds fun.
So,
It does.
so 14-year-old me, who just moved into this new environment, no less, is getting around campus, and part of the welcome festivities is a moon bounce. So, what is 14-year-old 6'6", 275 me going to do?
Going straight for that moon bounce.
Bounce, bounce.
Which, which at first was awesome because I was the only person in said moon bounce. So I'm bouncing around, jumping, falling, jumping, falling. Eventually, I fall again, and these two girls join me, and they're jumping around, and I'm trying to like stand up, It's epic. I'm failing at every cost. And the girls are jumping around doing their thing, whatever, not paying attention because I've not made a scene, so why should they pay attention? And as they're jumping, I'm lying so that my head, if eventually my head is going to hit the upper right corner of the moon bounce. So, like I said, I'm laying flat on my back, trying to stand, not happening. Still trying to stand, not happening. Still trying to stand, not happening. Eventually, I get to the point where uh, the way I was laying, my if my neck would have gone another inch to the right, it would have snapped.
Oh,
Yikes.
So you best to believe I screamed like a girl, scared the shit out of them.
Yeah.
I bet. Oh,
That's crazy.
And, and I got out of said moon bounce, and I've not been back in. Not because I don't want to, but because I'm a little big to moon bounce now.
Yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's such a wild story. That is such a
I'll
wild
campaign for making
fucking
your
story.
bounces bigger in 2026 for you.
I'm just glad that that didn't traumatize me to the point where I can't look back on it without laughing because
hmm
the moon bounce. It's the moon bounce.
yeah.
I'll call all my representatives. We need bigger moon bounces, guys. Get on it.
Speaking of bouncy things,
Yep.
um, um,
Let's hear it.
Yes, Tigger.
so, um, my my school had a really cool way of marking the center of trampolines.
Oh boy.
Um,
Yep.
you know, cause they had, they had a gymnastics thing and stuff like that. So they had like they had two trampolines. They had a big one and they had a slightly smaller one. But
Yep.
they wanted you to stay in the center of them, partly for safety and partly because
Yeah.
it's like, if you're going for they wanted to do everything as close to how you would do it in the Olympics as possible, especially if you were aiming to, aim for the Paralympics and stuff.
Yeah. Exactly.
So what they would do to mark out the center that you were meant to stay in was they actually took an old skipping rope and actually wove it through some of the holes in the trampoline, because
Cool.
it's not just like a whole flat thing, like it's like interwoven
Yeah.
bits, right? So they actually
Yeah.
tied off. They actually got an old skipping rope, took the handles off, and they just wove it through the thing so you could actually feel it with your feet.
That's ingenious.
Yeah. And you could just bounce
That
away
that is
and
totally.
do whatever as long as you felt that little square, and you'd always have someone spotting you. So like if you stopped feeling it, the idea was that you were supposed to come to a stop, which was surprisingly easy to do. And then
Yeah.
your spotter would tell you where to feel, or you could just feel around yourself, so long as you don't walk off the edge. But even
Yeah.
then, that was easy to find too, because there was the spring. So it's like if your foot hits the spring, you've gone too far. Um,
Yeah. Exactly.
if your foot hits the
I
spring,
can dig
do
that.
not continue. Um,
Unless you're getting off.
yeah, exactly. In which case, your spotter would tell you where to go.
Yeah.
Because they're like, well, we got the center marked out, but we're not going to let a bunch of random blind kids just hop on a trampoline unsupervised. um, you know.
And then you have the kid who was going to be deliberately rebellious, and I can say that because I would have been that kid.
Yeah, there was always a shit disturber. Um,
A what?
A shit disturber.
I thought that's what you said.
So,
Basically, chaos gremlin.
Yeah.
so speaking of the gym, and to get my hearing impaired side involved, we at school we got a chance to go rock climbing, which was awesome. And we had the small wall and the large wall. I have stories on both sides of the wall. But so when I was in school, I had a amplifier, FM system, whatever you like. That works great when you're on the ground. If you're 12 feet in the air, not so much.
Things get a little funky.
No, I have to use my natural hearing.
Ah, well,
Which again, I'm 12 feet in the air.
that's a little awkward
Oh, you ain't lying.
to say the absolute least.
So you know, I'm climbing up the wall. I managed to climb up the wall. And so I yelled down at coach, "Yo, coach, what do you want me to do?" And he was like, "Fall down." And I was like, "Are you sure, coach?" He's like, "Yeah, go ahead, fall down." So what does my overly trusting ass do?
Completely let go.
Let go of the wall and take the plunge.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
So like 5 seconds later or so, after saying hello to the squishy mat, coach runs over, checks me out. He's like, "What'd you do that for?" And I'm like, "You told me to." And he paused it for a second, and he's like, "No, I told you to crawl down."
Oh. uh.
I mean, easy mistake to make if your hearing's like not
Oh,
great.
totally.
So, you know,
Yeah.
unfortunate
So,
still.
oh yeah, no, it totally is unfortunate. And as I was taking a plunge, he was freaking out. Like
Yeah.
he probably saw his job flashing before his eyes.
I mean, you were okay though, right? Like,
yeah, oh yeah, I was totally okay.
But like mini heart attack for a moment there.
yeah, 100%.
So much so that 5 minutes later, I'm going over to the big wall because obviously I managed the small wall, so let's get to the big wall. And with the big wall, you know, it's a matter of uh, you have to walk off the wall and trust
Tiff Tiff B.
that people.
Said little Sabby, this is fine.
I think you cut out for me. What you expected people to?
Oh, trust me. Younger me was a lot. So on the bigger wall, you know, I get the basic instructions. It's like, okay, you know, I'll listen to coach, follow his instructions. I managed to walk off the wall, no problem. Somehow, on the way down, I thought it would be a great idea to try to climb down upside down.
Alrighty
So
then.
like, I'm supposed to be laying back and walking down. No, I'm not gonna walk down. I'm just
Happy, this is fine.
I'm just gonna go upside down and eventually hit.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Um, good times.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely not all horror stories as a disabled person. Definitely not.
I have a relatively fun story that could be seen as a quote-unquote horror story, but I'm gonna take it as a win because I did a cool thing. Um,
Fair enough.
I think Sabby has heard this story before. Some of y'all might have.
Tiff Tiff B. Said it was the worst of times. It
It
was,
the
no,
best
it
of
was
times.
just the worst of times.
Yeah.
That's good, Tifa. That's really good. Uh,
It's phenomenal.
okay, so when I was in school, we
Tiff Tiff B.
played
Said you're welcome.
we played a sport called goal ball.
You are going here. Okay.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, I highly recommend looking it up. Actually, it's probably easier to actually see it than it is to explain it. But essentially, it kind of reminds me of volleyball, but completely on the ground. You are blindfolded on a court that is like all taped out so you can feel where you are, kind of thing. So you roll a ball back and forth. It's got bells in it so you can hear it. And everybody is basically playing this game on equal footing, so to speak.
Yeah, the ground, like
Cowboy.
no!
ground.
Said
mixed
speaking
ground
of disability,
soccer
my
hockey.
disability does be doing its thing, so I'm going to slink back to chat for the rest of stream. Tie for chatting, y'all.
No worries. Do
No
what you gotta
problem.
do. Take care of yourself.
Yep.
Thank you for being here
Okay.
as long as you have. We've been sat here for a long time, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I played this sport a lot as a kid and stuff. And when I was in 8th grade, I was approached to by the high school coach to join the high school team. And I'm like, I thought I wasn't allowed to join until grade 9. And she was like, "Oh, we'll work something out. Don't worry about it. Just come to the practice. We could, you're good at the game, so we could really, use you on the team." I was like, "Okay, I'll give it a shot." Right? We get there first practice, right? And she was like, "Yeah, so you have to be in 9th grade or higher to join." And I was like, "Okay, so why am I here? I'm in 8th." And she's like, "Well, yeah,
You can still work with us.
you can't join. You can still practice though." And I'm like, "You told me that it wouldn't be an issue." "Yeah, well, that was never the case." And I'm like, "So you lied to me."
Oh.
You know? So I was pretty pissed off about that. I did stay for the practice though, because if I was going to leave, I wanted to leave with some modicum of grace.
Yep.
So during practice, one of the things we had to do, and I remember this distinctly, was we had to score a goal against the best defender in the school. Nobody could score against him except for me. I was the only one that could score against him, which was my
my
big triumph, right?
Yep.
And then I left and never went back.
And that was your mic drop moment.
Yeah, I was like, "You need me, bitch."
Are you sure?
And then the next year rolls around. She approaches me again. "Hey, so do you want to join the team? You did really great that one time." And I'm like, "No, I'm good. You kind of fucked it up for me, lady."
Yeah.
So I was like, "No, I'm not. I mean, maybe when they get a new coach, because I'm not putting up with your crap. You straight up lied to me. Why do you think I'm going to trust you to be my coach?"
Yep.
But I feel like that victory, that goal
Yeah.
victory was definitely the high point of that. She did approach me. Yeah, I was the only one that could. She did approach me a couple of times to try to convince me to join. I was like, "No, I'm good. I'm good."
Yeah, as you should have been. That would have been one of those situations where even I would have been like, "Damn, she's a bitch.
Yeah, no, I mean,
But hey, but
she was always the type, like, because I'd known her since I was a kid, right? And, like,
yep.
she had worked, she usually worked with, like, in the guys' dorms and stuff. And she always kind of had a reputation for being pretty bitchy. Just kind of
Yeah.
among everyone. And then that happens, and I was like, you tried to fuck with me, and now you expect me to trust you to be my coach? I don't think so. I really don't think so.
That is not how it works.
Yeah, so I'm just like,
was her plan?
I don't even know. I'm like, what was even the point of that? Because I'm like, because it was like a week later. She's like, yeah, come to practice next week, and we'll talk about it. Only to then be like, yeah, no, it's not a thing. And I'm like, okay, well, if it's not a thing, I'm not gonna come back. Because she's like, well, you can continue practicing with us though. And I'm like, why would I?
Aren't you practicing with the middle school team?
I'm like, why would I do that? Only to just turn around and play the casual league with the dorms. I'll just keep playing the casual league with the dorms and not waste my time here. When I could be playing video games or watching Star Trek.
Oh yeah, so many go ball memories. So many go ball memories. So.
And like, I genuinely wanted to pursue it though. Like, I wanted to be on that team, but I'm just like, I'm not going to deal with whatever the hell that was. It's not. I decided that it wasn't worth it. I was like, I'm gonna stick with music. I'm gonna stick with gaming and Star Trek and all the other stuff I like, and Goalball just ain't it, clearly. So I kept playing it with the dorms and had a great time with it, and they could have had an asset for a while. Not that I was like the absolute best player of the sport, but like,
you were good.
I still scored against the one guy that nobody else could score against.
Exactly.
So I feel like that counts for something.
You had that over. Yep.
So,
Oh, yeah,
but I'm still happy that I could do that, because like, everybody kept hyping this dude up, like, oh yeah, he's the best, no, he's like impenetrable and stuff like that, and like, like, he was good. He was genuinely good.
But you saw the cracks in his defense.
Yeah,
well, I mean, like, you scoped out his defenses.
Apparently, my weird way of shooting threw him off just enough. Because I have this weird habit. Every time I would roll the ball, I would end up shooting slightly to the right. So I would always play left wing, so that I wouldn't get, so my shots wouldn't go out all the time.
Makes sense.
But if I ended up on right, I would actually turn left, and that would throw people off. Because I'm like, well, I'm trying to not, because like, if it goes out of bounds, the ball goes to the other team, and then they get a shot, and it's like, well, I just wasted that move, right? So I'm like, I'm trying not to waste moves here.
Yeah, I totally did the same thing. Obviously, me, my balls naturally went left.
Yeah.
So if I was on the left wing, I generally would shoot from the center hole.
Yeah, fair.
And yeah, that was a fun time. But yeah, now go ball, fun times with the go ball.
It's a fun sport.
That was also the time that
the worst part was my least favorite part was having to wear the blindfolds, but
Oh yeah.
The game kind of breaks itself if you're not blindfolded.
Yeah.
It's just
and when you think about the history of goalball, it's literally the bunch of World War II dudes who were bitter about being blind, so they created this sport.
Yeah.
And
They made
because
it. They made a
because
sport that
they
they could
believe in
play.
because they believe in egalitarianism.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I don't care if you're a partial or if you're totally blind. Everybody's wearing these damn blindfolds.
Yep.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That way we don't have to worry about shenanigans.
Yeah. I mean, it's a blanket solution to cheating.
Yeah.
So it's
Yep.
like you wear them or you're not playing. That's it.
I have to look it up sometime.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Oh, totally. Totally.
GOL ball.
It's
GOAL.
GOAL. It's like goal. Like-
Oh, goal. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, field goal or end goal.
Gotcha.
It's a good time. It's
Oh no, it's fun time.
it's like the quietest sport ever because like everybody's spectating. Like you have to be almost silent during the game because
Yeah.
you have to listen for the ball and stuff. But like,
Yep.
you know, there's at least a reason for it. It's not just arbitrary silence.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how you compare it, it's either blind golf, blind hockey, or blind soccer, one or the other.
It honestly reminds me more of volleyball, just entirely on the ground.
I'm not. That's totally fair, actually. But like, I think you and I are both calling it hockey slash soccer slash volleyball for the same reasons, because it's basically knocking a ball, tossing a ball back and forth.
I mean, in that sense, yeah, but like otherwise, it has no resemblance to soccer or hockey, really.
Yeah, no, it's fair. That's fair, but either way, a good time though.
Yeah, I think so anyway. Like it is its own unique thing. It's just like grounded volleyball is the closest thing I can compare it to. But it's fun. Like if I ever had the opportunity to play it again, I absolutely would give it a shot because I don't know, it'd just be fun.
Same here. Like, man, me and you and Rob on the same goalball team.
That would be an
You
impenetrable wall, dude.
You had the center. You had the center. Rob as the left wing, and me as the right wing.
Oh, see, I would
Good
prefer left. Left is my jam.
I understand that, but you know.
I'll be the referee. Or I'll just be in the stands silently cheering. Like every once in a while, you'll hear just a.
Yeah. It's like that golf cheer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but either way.
Tif B. Said you got this, sweetie.
Damn right.
But yeah, whoever the center is of that group, good luck trying to get the ball through us.
No, cause like neither of us are small people.
Oh.
So we just cover the whole damn court.
Yeah, you're the smallest by a long shot, and you're not small.
I am definitely not small. I am 5'9.5", so
yeah,
it's
so
not small.
5'10", 6'5", and 6'6".
Yeah,
I'm 5'3".
that's okay.
It's not fair because my younger sister and her younger husband
Cowboink.
are both taller than
Said
me.
I'm tiny
It should
and
be
have a great
opposite.
beef. I can be the ball.
I'm the oldest. I should be the It's simple math.
I think that was the most hilarious message I've ever received.
But Go Ball actually got my mom mad at me one time.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was also in the judo, not the greatest at judo,
Judo.
and so me, I was sparring with my partner and trying to do a move and fail epically on the move. So my partner's tailbone crushed my wrist.
Oh,
Yikes.
So that was the Thursday before a goalball clinic happened 2 days later. So do I A, go to the ACC Friday morning and let them know that I had a bad wrist, or B, just suck it up so that I can go to the goalball clinic?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the.
Congratulations, you just won yourself a golden goalball.
That is an insanely reckless move. What the hell?
Oh man.
Yeah, to the point where, because again I have a sprained wrist, mind you,
Yeah.
I cannot cup the ball to chuck it if I need to throw it. I literally have to use both hands to throw the goal ball.
Oh no.
Oof. Ouch.
Girl,
So
what?
so I don't remember shit from said weekend. And finally Sunday night rolls around, and I was checking with mom. Don't mention anything. Just let her know, yeah, it was a great clinic yesterday. Everything's going great. Blah 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 blah. Finally, Monday morning rolled around. I was like, you know what? The ACC is open. Might as well go to the ACC because I do have a freaking sprained wrist, so I have no excuses now. Go to the ACC, get a really cool cast out of the whole deal. One of those air casts. And then I decided to let my mom know on Monday night. And y'all can imagine how well that conversation went.
She was just like, "You what? And you wait till now to tell me?"
And like she was not impressed.
I bet not.
She was not
Understatement.
impressed.
Because, like, you could have made it so much worse.
Yeah. That's so cool that you used to do judo though. That's so cool.
Yeah, judo, like I said, I wasn't the greatest at it, but
Well, see, still got to try it.
I did wrestling for a couple of years. I sucked horribly
Oh,
at it,
God.
but, like,
I refused to do wrestling because I was not gonna
every time
do the.
we had a tournament, I came out of it with silver medals every time. Specifically because there was only one other person in my weight class.
Ah,
Uh,
gotcha.
Yeah.
uh,
And every single time I was like, I only got a silver medal. And the staff would be like, oh, you did great. You got second place. I'm like, second place was last place. And they're like, no, bronze is last place. I'm like, there was only 2 people in my weight class.
man.
Man, I remember judo. Judo also taught me that short people, male or female, got major Napoleon syndrome
Hmm.
because my friend's girlfriend, I sometimes wound up sparring with her, and she was quite a pesky little bug. She was like every bit of 5 feet, wrestling with me 6'6". So it's like,
Oh no.
yeah, she was a pesky little bug, and that's a compliment.
Alrighty. So y'all, anyone want to guess how long we've been sat here?
3.5.
I'm gonna say 4 hours without looking at time.
Yeah, 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 5 seconds.
Wow.
We've been rambling like crazy. So this turned out to be very worth it. My fears were clearly unfounded.
Yeah, you were totally having stage fright. It's like, oh boy.
I mean, it wasn't stage fright so much as I was like, I mean, are
Is
people
it worth it?
are people gonna be here? Is it worth it? Because this one was kind of like a community
Yeah.
thing, and I'm like, is it? Is
Yeah.
it? Turned out yes. Turns out yes, it was,
Yeah.
and I'm happy for that.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm definitely glad we did this.
yeah.
Because I was also wondering how I figured it would be good. I did not think it was going to be 4 hours long.
I mean, we just
'Cause,
kept on talking. The point is, we got lots of stories to tell, you know?
yeah, exactly.
So it's just cool because I know a
And
lot of
the
these have
crazy
been heard on stream before, but it's cool to get
Go
them
ahead.
all in one spot,
Yep.
you know?
And we didn't even get to your famous story.
What one are you talking about?
The mall trip.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about that one entirely. Which is funny because I mentioned bringing it up the other day. I mean, I guess I could tell that one real quick before we go, because I'm thinking we should probably end soon because I gotta eat.
Oh crap! I kind of wanted to share how I learned about my autism stuff. Oh well.
Oh, you can go for that.
Oh no, we can always
We can go.
like
It's cool.
final comments
I'm
and
not. I'm
whatnot.
not in a rush to leave. Just you know,
Just giving us a
I am
heads
not
up.
in any rush.
Okay. Um. So I did not even have an inkling that I was autistic until. So I'm early 30s right now.
Hmm.
I did not know until I was like 27 or 28.
Feel that. Totally feel that.
But like, school was an issue. Well, no, not really an issue. It's just like people like tease me to get a rise out of me because I would react so strongly and I didn't know why. Emotional
Yes.
irregulation and taking things too seriously,
Mm.
stuff like that. Um, so I did not have the faintest idea until one day when I was writing a story and I had an ADHD character written, and someone commented, this person's making me think Asperger's syndrome, which is old term for
Yep.
autism, and
Yeah.
so I'm like,
Quote unquote high functioning autism of the
yeah.
old way.
So I'm like, oh crap, did I did I did I get things mixed up? So I'm like, okay, I better go check. And it took me forever to find something that would uh, explain it simply, the differences, because they talked a lot about the similarities. If I find that website again, I could share it with you, Minnie, so you could maybe put it on here. I don't know. Maybe it helped people figure out if they
Yeah.
had
I
that.
mean, if you don't have that by the end of tonight, I can put it up in the description for YouTube or something.
Okay. Uh, sorry, kitty demands snack time.
Meow meow.
Thank you,
Want
Graham.
love.
Yum yum, want love.
Yeah, más. Te quité.
Yes, the kitty demands her offerings. She gives
Oh,
us
that
luck
reminds
during
me I need to
Dungeons and
pack the cat
Dragons.
toy I made.
Tiff Tiff B. Said Naya, Naya,
Okay,
baby kitty want food.
yeah, okay.
Someone
So
fetch me a bowl.
I found the list that easily described the differences, and I was just like, oh, oh, these things seem familiar. Because like I thought I had ADHD, and I kind of based the character a little off of my experiences, but
Sure.
then I related more to the autistic
Tiff
ones.
Tiff
I'm just
B.
like,
Said hopefully someone gets that reference I was using.
now
If not,
unfortunately, this
it's
was
from
when
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
I was very depressed and anxious, and I had quit my job, and I honestly finished college by the skin of my teeth. I still don't know how how I managed to graduate, but
I feel that.
so I did not take this revelation. To me, it felt like just one more bad thing about me, and unfortunately, just sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
With my grandparents, they're always like, push through, keep going, yada yada.
Hmm.
It was like it was like trying to just explain it to them, but it was like speaking like Arabic. They had like no reference whatsoever that I just could not do things anymore, or I could even do certain things to begin with. But I could not deny that the things that they said tips for managing your autistic symptoms, I could not deny that they were helping. I then brought it up with my counselor, and somehow, I actually managed to get a diagnosis. Actually, somehow,
Huh.
which is honestly a shock because, it's not a major city I was seeing the counselor in. It was a town. So I was kind of surprised I had one like nearby-ish. Plus, I also live in the middle of nowhere. Like, central PA. Middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty lucky, though.
It really is. It definitely is.
Yeah, I definitely want to see about getting a diagnosis down the road, but I'm very satisfied with knowing that I have it.
Yeah. And I was too. Just being content with like just knowing it. It took a while for me to like accept that I was autistic because I was uh trying to rethink my uh get rid of some internal stigma,
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Yep. You was getting over the internal phobia.
Yeah,
Not the
yeah.
wrong word,
Definitely
yeah.
went through something vaguely similar with, being blind and stuff, so. In that vague sense, I totally feel ya.
Well, anyway, I have gone to a place that kind of like lets people with mental illnesses gather. It's called CSG Clubhouse. I don't think they do physical disabilities. Might just be mental ones, but regardless, I was kind of in like a like-minded, like I was surrounded by people with similar instances, you know.
Yep. Yep.
And,
You were
I do,
community.
I do apologize if I'm not like explaining things right.
You're good, don't worry about it.
Okay. So I did have a couple breakdowns, but thankfully they gave me space when I needed it, and I think I needed it like it's the same with the car thing. I needed something to kind of break down that wall and see that. So honestly, I was afraid of my anger and what I could do with it, and I had to be shown that the worst possible thing that I could think of would happen, but the world still kept going, still kept turning, and that that helped a lot. That helped me better like accept that I was autistic. Um, um, oh my god, like I am like low. I have low support needs, but I still need support sometimes. Like whenever I am like getting like when I have too many things to focus on in my head, and like uh, I sometimes I like get confused, and I end up in a state where I am like mentally stuck, can't move forward. But these guys are like totally understanding. They just help me figure out what's got me stuck, help me get through that, and I, to be honest, I feel so much better about myself just knowing that what is up with me. Like I feel peace now. I haven't
Yep.
felt this much peace since I was a little kid. Just knowing what is up with me, what's up with my brain, and how to obviously work with it. But like, there's there's a reason why I was acting the way I did, and it's not a problem. I just need what you call it? Just needed some adjustments.
Yeah.
Like I didn't have to follow the exact same line that all the neurotypicals followed. I could take a different path, even if it's unorthodox.
For sure.
Yeah, totally.
Unorthodox and probably way more interesting.
Totally. I actually, one of my first autistic experiences was dating a girl who was autistic,
Mhm.
who that did not wind up working for relationship reasons, not because she was autistic, but just because she also wound up being that girl that uh, she was my hostage girl, as I like to call it. That one chick, because everybody seems to have that one relationship where you feel trapped and you can't leave.
Ah, yeah.
So she was that one, but uh, two things about it. Two things about it. One, she was Eastern time and I was Central time, which is not a problem, but she could not understand time in the traditional sense. So I had to like explain time in TV segments essentially, TV
Mhm.
show lingo essentially.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the other thing is she only understood 24-hour time. She did not understand AM and PM. So I
Yeah.
had to convert time from, first of all, it's like, are we dealing with my time or her time? And then I had to convert it from this civilian time to military time, essentially. So
Yeah.
that was the whole thing. And then also what made
I
me think of her
understand.
earlier is,
I understand why people favor that system. To be fair, it's just I don't want to count that high.
nah, I feel that. I feel that.
That
Because
is a severe blow to my intelligence.
by the time we get to the
Oh.
17 and the 1800s, it's like I'm converting it to six anyway. So why bother? But the other thing was she also had nightmares and hallucinations. And she used to tell me that if she and I did not do these role playing games every night, then she would. She as she explained it. Imagine that you're at the Department of Mysteries from Harry Potter, but instead of all the doors being black, there would be different colored doors. So black, green, yellow, blue, pink,
Hmm.
all the different colors, red. And if she went through the black door, that was gonna be a nightmare. That was gonna be a rough
Ah,
night. And if she went through like a red door, that would be romance. If she went through a blue door, that would be a movie or whatever.
Interesting.
And she told me anyway that if we did not do social role playing, social therapy, then she always went to the black door. So,
Damn.
huh.
but if we did do social therapy, then she would go through whatever other door. That black door would stay closed.
Interesting.
It was. I had no reason to not take her at her word, even if she wasn't trustworthy in other regards. But
Yikes.
I can separate. I can separate the disability from the person. So
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting way to, I guess, process stuff.
yeah,
Mm.
it definitely was.
I think my personal issue, at least with me, is that, like, I can't turn my brain off. My thoughts just keep happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
And, like, my internal monologue is just constantly, like, going. And
Yeah.
then when I can't sleep, I spiral into, like, the void, so to speak.
Oh yeah.
And then the really deep thoughts happen that I'm not ready to deal with half the time, and I'm like, oh crap, I've made myself feel very anxious or very sad just because I'm thinking things and I can't stop thinking things. And then, like, so I try to meditate, and that sometimes helps, but, like, sometimes, sometimes it doesn't, because I'm still hearing my thoughts happen, and then I get distracted on a thought, and then I go down a rabbit hole. And then it's 5 in the
And
morning.
and based on conversations we've had, yeah, you can get deep.
Little, yeah, it's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. But yeah, damn. To be fair, we've had a lot of wild stories today.
Yep.
It's kind of a
I'll
lot.
have to.
I can still give you like another. I was somebody thought I was mute one time.
Oh shit.
So
Wait, what?
that was a fun time. So
That's okay. My aunt genuinely thought my brother and I couldn't talk once.
yeah, similar. So I was up in Chicago, and I wanted to be independent. And even though I technically had not been approved to wander from point A to point B by mobility people, I decided to go ahead and do it anyway. It's like, okay, sure, I can't do it on my own, but that doesn't mean I can't use other people. So, managed to get to the L station and talk to some, I forget if it was a regular guy or whoever, talk to some dude, and he is talking to the security guard, explaining the situation. And, me being deaf as well as blind, it's like I'm just letting them talk because that's just easiest. And the last thing the security guard asked before walking with me was like, "Can he talk?" and the dude's like, oh yeah, no, he can totally talk. He's just like being patient with him. I'm like, really, bro? You thought I was mute? Said that internally. I'm trying to be polite, and you think I'm mute? Okay, great.
That's okay. My aunt one time, um, my brother and I are usually really quiet during family gatherings, especially when we were kids. But
Totally
somehow
understand that.
we launched into a conversation about Pokemon, and we were both just getting really into it and stuff. And then my aunt is like,
Yep.
"Wait, you guys can talk?" And I'm like, "You helped raise us. How do you not know this?" Like, I was so genuinely confused, and like, she was just like, "I thought you guys didn't, like, have the brain power from that." I'm like, "Whoa.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Ma'am,
Wow.
excuse me?" Um, and like, she genuinely felt bad and apologized after, but like,
Good.
in the moment, I was like, "Whoa."
yeah, exactly.
I was like, "Whoa,
I mean, yeah.
slow down." Um,
First of all,
Okay.
I think there's so
first
many
of
things
all,
wrong
like,
with that, but I
mm,
mean, I was
exactly.
at least she apologized. She's like, "Yeah, I should not have said that." Um, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I have gone like selectively mute uh a couple times.
Mm,
Like for some reason talking seems really difficult. It's not from a lack
Yeah.
of brain power.
yeah, no, it's just a lot of times I don't handle crowds very well, so like in crowded
Mm,
spaces, I just get quiet and I just tend to observe more than say words.
Yeah, yeah.
yep.
Because
Yep.
oftentimes I don't really have anything that I feel is worth saying anyway, especially just to a random person in a big crowd that I don't know.
Exactly.
Yep.
So I just
Yep.
stay quiet, and it's like I don't usually engage in conversation unless somebody engages with me, just because,
Mm,
you know, again, being blind and stuff, it's sometimes hard for me to tell whether or not people are engaged in a conversation. I don't always know how to interject, and I don't want to be that one just awkward third wheel just interrupting. So I just kind of
mhm,
hang out.
mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Um, so some people have either thought in the past that I'm either really stuck up because of that,
Oh
or
god.
that I just don't talk. And like I'm just like, I mean, so, and some people would just like come up to me and be like, "Why are you so quiet?" It's like, I mean, part of it is anxiety. Well, I'm not gonna bite your head off. I was like, okay, I know that. That's not really the issue.
Yeah, that's to the anxiety.
I was like, that's not really the problem, but thank you, I think. Um,
Where do people think that their first thought when someone's quiet is that they're stuck up? My first thought would be maybe they're shy. Or maybe that's because I was frequently that shy person.
yeah. Like, I'm just, because, like, some people, I don't know, they just, especially, I feel like that happens more often with extroverted people than it does with introverts, because,
Oh,
like,
it totally
extroverted
does.
people
Yeah,
It
don't know
totally
how to
does.
deal with
Because
quiet. And
very
that's
true.
yeah,
that's not a
no,
shot
yeah.
against extroverted people. It's just kind of an observation that I've made. And like
Oh
I
no, no, no,
get
no,
that.
no,
I
no.
get that. I
You're
understand that, but like it is just kind of like it's not
you're
that
absolutely right.
it's not that we're stuck up. It's just that we don't really have anything that we feel is really worth saying, which I guess can sound kind of stuck up. It's not meant to be, but
Yeah. So
like
as an extroverted person, I mean that's totally true. It's like if I can if I can talk a mile a minute, why the hell can't you? That's all. Everybody should be able to talk a mile a minute.
Yeah, because I mean, from what I've been told, a lot of people see it as like, oh, well, it just feels like you think that I'm not worth your time. And it's like, no, no, no. It's not that you're not worth my time. It's that I think my words aren't worth your time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, which is just kind of horribly self-deprecating as it is, but you know,
Yeah.
here we are, I guess.
Yes,
Where you're
man.
like just
I'm not asking you to match me tick for tick, but can you give me a little something something? Yeah,
I
so I
mean,
totally get that.
valid.
I totally get that as an extroverted person. I've had to learn, like you said, that y'all quiet folks aren't stuck up or whatever. Stuck up, scheming, plotting stuff, acting like you're interested when you're not interested.
Yeah, no, and it's like honestly, just like that perception is kind of weird to me because I'm just like, how do you get that out of just someone not saying something? But okay, whatever.
yeah.
Um,
Because I'm an external processor, and I talk a lot. And if I can talk, why can't you talk? And I'm just saying this like hypothetically as an extroverted person because, like I said, I get it now, but I've definitely been that
yeah, because I mean, when I
stuck up
get
extroverted
comfortable with
person.
someone, I'll talk because then I have more of an idea of like the type of things that I can talk about with them and stuff, and the types of things that like I think we can bond over. Because I've also had situations where I would try to interject with something that I know about that I feel could add to the conversation only for things to get really awkward and stuff. So I'm just like, I would rather at least have a feel for the person that I'm trying to talk to. Not to like artificially create a conversation, but to like have an idea of the type of thing that they would sort of mesh with a little bit more.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
And sometimes you're just trying to find like a lull in the conversation, but you're like too polite to like interrupt. So
to shut up.
100%.
yeah.
Whereas we extroverts are like, it's okay. Tell me to shut up. Just get in where you fit in. And you're like,
No, that
"But
would be rude.
Yep.
it's not rude.
Uh,
Trust.
No, but like
it is in certain households.
it can be because that's the thing
Oh yeah.
is I've done that before only for it to still be considered rude. So I'm like, what do? I don't talk, I'm rude. I talk, I'm rude.
Catch 42.
Oh
Where's
yeah. Oh
the
yeah. No, no,
what
no,
do I
no.
do?
Yeah, no. That's why, like I said, my job is to be like, yo, now get in where you fit in. It is perfectly okay.
Yeah, it's just that
Thank
doesn't.
you.
Not everybody's like that though. Not everybody's reached
Yeah,
that understanding. Is the
yeah,
crux of that, I guess. Like it's just what the hell.
yeah. No,
um,
I get it. Like I said, it is fascinating though dealing with introverts, primarily introverts, because I have. There was only one time in my life where I was an introvert.
like I talk a lot on stream and in Discord and stuff like that. But if y'all met me like in person, most of the time I probably wouldn't say a word to you, not out of not out of any like
Snootiness.
yeah, not out of any intended snootiness. It's just like I very rarely have things to say.
Yeah.
And a lot of time on stream, I'm not trying to like fake my personality or anything like that, but I do push myself to like say things more
Yeah, yeah.
because like, um and I would eventually open up once I get used to your physical presence in my space and stuff and you know, I just sometimes need a little bit.
And then
I
sometimes
like,
like after long periods where you're like among people, sometimes you just need space to yourself to
Oh yeah.
chill. Just be like,
100%.
okay, I'm out of
I,
spoons for that. Chill
No,
time.
oh,
legitimately. I was up at my mom's a couple of weeks ago, at the end of June, and we had a party on Saturday, and like every every half hour to an hour, I would end up going to basically my dad's room to just kind of decompress because I'm like, there's so much happening. I can't really people consistently.
Yeah.
But then I would come back
uh,
out and try, and then, sometimes I'd go back sooner because I'm like, nope, tired of this crap. My family's
yeah.
loud. I love
I tell
them, but
people
they're
all the time.
loud.
I tell people all the time that you actually want to be on my list because being on my list means that I will reach out to you, hang out with you, whatever, even after having to deal with 5 million people in public and that bullshit. So
Sure. I have multiple lists. There's like the list of people that I really like.
yep,
There's the list of people that I see as family, which very heavily overlaps with the list of people that I really like.
yep,
Um, and then there's, the people that are, that I don't have like any negative opinions on, but they're kind of more neutral kind of thing. And then there's the
yeah,
short list of people that I severely dislike. Thankfully, it's a short list.
Yay.
You
yeah.
know, because most of the people that end up on that list, if you do something that I perceive as bad enough to end up on that list, we're not going to be in contact anymore. So then you're off the list because we're not in contact, and I'm not going to dwell on it. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but like that type of thing is like if you're ending up on that list, you're probably an X. you know. Um,
Oh, totally, totally.
so it's not easy to end up on it. I will say. Um, but it's kind of a whole thing. So you know.
Yep.
Alrighty. I think I was gonna get into the mall story, but I think I'm gonna actually hold off on that for another time.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That is honestly okay. Because we've hit almost 4.5 hours, and
Yeah, we have.
I really need to grab a snack or something. It's really late, and I
Yeah.
genuinely don't want to figure out cooking right now. I was gonna have
Yeah.
mac and cheese tonight or something, but I'm like, nah, I'm probably just gonna make toast and have something. I don't know.
Toasted PB&J?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, I don't have jam though.
No.
I still have peanut butter. I could do PB.
Crunchy or creamy?
I did creamy.
Okay, good. It's still good in my book.
I don't. I don't like. I don't hate crunchy peanut butter. I don't like. I've
Here's a
never.
prayer.
I've never liked
Tiftify.
super chunky
Said
foods.
makes sense. I need to head for bed myself.
That's
This
fair.
was
It's
a good
super
Misfits
late
Haven
for you.
episode.
I'm glad you've enjoyed
Yeah,
it, Tiva. I'm really glad.
yeah. Thanks for coming for sure.
Yeah.
Like I
Um.
was saying earlier, I did not expect this to go 4 hours worth.
Honestly, me neither. I thought this was gonna be like maybe 2-3 hours max, and nope. That's okay though. I'm happy with it.
Tiftify. Said
I am
no
too.
problem.
Yeah.
Good night all.
Before everyone heads out though, because like, I want to do the proper stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the Spotify for Useless Irving,
Like the
one
music? Go
providing
check out Useless Irving.
the wonderful music we are hearing on stream today. That is Irving with a U. He's on just about everything, but that's a Spotify. Go make his day, basically. And for anyone that happens to be new, here's the link to my Discord. Obligatory promos aside, there it is. Feel free to hop in and join the stuff. We do um, divination stuff relatively regularly, just for anyone that's interested in it. and also we just kind of hang out occasionally. It's a pretty quiet spot. Um, Anywho, I hate to bring this to a relatively abrupt end. But it has been awesome tonight. Thank you everybody for being here, both in VC and in chat. Um, and just
Thanks for the
hanging out
invite.
and sharing your stuff. It's been
Yep.
awesome.
Yeah, no problem. I'll have to rewatch the stream, catch up on what stories I missed.
That's fair.
And it's honestly been fascinating to learn your guys' perspective on things.
For sure.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
It
Said good
was
chats.
definitely good.
GN y'all.
Have a good night, Cowboy.
Good night.
But yeah, it's been amazing. I will see you guys on, I believe, Thursday for some coffee talk. I'm gonna check in with Holly, make sure she's still good for that. And that will probably be the last stream for at least a week because I'm going back up to the beach for my birthday. So,
Happy early birthday.
thank you.
And while you're doing that, that means I get to watch Hall of Fame football ceremonies and baseball and NASCAR.
Heck yeah.
So,
Well, until Thursday, you guys, have yourselves a good night. And, yeah, peace out for now.
bye.
Bye, y'all.